All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas live trading room for Wednesday, November the 25th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Can I get a quick sound check, please? And wait a minute, let me get my screen so you can see it. There you go. You should be able to see my screen now. Yeah, sorry about that. I made a mistake in one of the symbols, so I've corrected it. It is not ZXIN, it's ZFIN. So guys, today is a bit of a different day. We might have our work cut out for us. Look at all the China EVs, but they're dragging everything down. It's not just the China EVs, it's even the North American EVs, plus all the infrastructure plays, as I call them, like Fuel Cell, FCEL. And I posted this up in the post area. China stocks slipped on Wednesday as electric vehicle shares fell on news of a government investigation into the sector, offsetting gains. So that is what we're faced with right now. So I mean, look at some of these moves down. Look at XPEV, not just today, but remember yesterday. This is after hours yesterday. Sorry, that is incorrect. That's after hours. Let me just back this up just a little bit. There we go. So this is the pre-market yesterday. This stock was up to $78. Now we're sitting at 63. So there's a $15 downturn as we speak. So that is what's putting a lot of pressure on these stocks, but it's also affecting the US versions. And as I said before, the infrastructure plays too. But there are other things. So this is just going to be a little more difficult, I think, today, because we're so used to these EVs. You almost pick any one of them, and in the sector, you could almost pick any one of them, and they were just going higher. So anyway, there are other things happening. ANPC, let's see, ANPC has gapped up. ANPC, this is a revenue forecast on a revenue forecast. Huge gain. Low float, 2.2 million in the float. Where are they out of? Now, I am seeing some other China stocks. I'm seeing some of the China Fins. This is not one, but this is a China stock. ANPC, massive gap up, 135% already. Huge volume, only 2.2 million in the float. This will trade the float multiple times today. Let's see. Well, I'm picking a few. Blink. I wanted to see. Let's see. BLNK is not shortable yet for me. So the shorts. This is an interactive broker. So the shorts become available. Then they become not available. So right now they're not available. But again, just getting hit hard. I'm not going to go over all the China EVs. MTC. Nice little gap up. Again, China. So we're seeing a bit of a pattern here. Non-EV China related stocks. MTC is gapped up. I don't see any specific reason for it. YJ from yesterday, China stock, it was still pretty strong. See if it's giving it up a bit. Yeah, it's giving up a bit, but it's still really strong. That was a great one from yesterday. So it's above yesterday's high. SY. I think this is an earnings play. Yeah, so SY is an earnings play. China stock. Has gapped down. Could be a really interesting earnings play. GPS, guys, because everybody knows the gap. So this is an earnings play. Big gap down after hours. You can see there's the mauve area. Released earnings after hours yesterday. Continuing down this morning. I mean, if you look at a monthly chart, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to get down to $6, but boy, that's a pretty devastating looking chart right now. So Juice, when you say, did I give out YJ, we certainly followed it in the room. YJ yesterday. Here's another China stock, WEI. But look at this, starting to fade a little bit, 235, starting to fade a little bit. But if it can, had a big gap after hours, again, another one, I do not see any specific reason for it. But if it can hold, I mean, look at the room this has got. If it can hold, it's a low float, relatively low float, 24 million. VNet. VNet is an earnings play, released earnings after hours yesterday. And big gap up, and the gap has been maintained. Look at this gap on the daily chart. Not quite, I guess the all-time high is up here, around 30.55 or so. So it's almost an all-time high for VNet. COCP, this is one we were talking about yesterday. Is the gap holding? Not bad. 168, 160. It's had a big run at the end of the day. Still has some room. Not a China stock, COCP. MOHO, M-O-H-O. This is another one that was flying yesterday, but really giving it up now. This is a China stock. Look at the run it had. Yeah, I agree on the GPS. I mean, the GPS, one of the reasons is a name, everybody knows the gap. So to wait for the market to open to see how much further it can go, or maybe, who knows, maybe it'll bounce. So here are a couple, Zetkin and JFin. Are they holding? Yeah, they're holding. So again, okay, actually I do see some news. Group announces new contracts in U.S. worth a total of, and that's where the headline disappears. It's not, here we go. Total of, wow, okay, well, if we can believe it, total of $101 million. ZK's international subsidiary, X Sigma, launches its blockchain. Okay, so this will be a crypto play then. Okay, ZKIN is a crypto play. And then the other one was JFin. And this is the one I do not see any news for. I mean, they're going to release November 30th, but it is another China fin. Low float, 11 million in the float. Tiger, TIGR, is an earnings play. Another China stock. Earnings play, hit pretty hard here. And I think JFU, I have this scratched down here for some reason. JFU, I think this is another China play, another China fin, JFU. Big gap after hours for a lot of these. Again, I don't see any specific news for it. And HEPA, another note I've got here, HEPA, wondering why it's gapped down so significantly. They're going to financing at $1.50, so it's a little bit above the financing price. I'm hearing HPQ. HPQ is an earnings play. HPQ is an earnings play. Big float, 1.3 billion in the float. Nice move though, 5%. Pretty interesting gap on the weekly. Okay, WC, all you have to do is have this window open, the strategy trades window open, right click, actions, play sound, and just follow the instructions, okay? Check the play sound, set up the sound, follow the instructions here, okay? That's how you can put a sound alert, okay, for AI generated trades. Have this window open. From the toolbar, click on New, AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. You'll have this window, and then again, right click, Actions, and just follow the instructions, okay? Okay, one moment, please. Okay, somebody mentioning Peloton. Yeah, huge weights. Huge weights, long time. I don't know if that's the reason, but I guess it's a good situation for the company to be in to a certain extent. All right, let me take a quick look to see what sort of upgrades and downgrades we have this morning. Not too much activity on either, so let me get some of the upgrades in right now. I see this SLG, which was just moving higher and higher and higher, has an upgrade. This was yesterday. It just had just a great run all day, SLG. All right, there are some of the upgrades. I'll get the downgrades in now. Let's see. Goose has got a downgrade. All right, there are some of the upgrades, some of the downgrades. Yeah, we start getting our data officially from 7 to 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. But the charts will not start upgrading until 7 a.m. Eastern. But we're actually getting data at about 15 minutes before that, 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, I mean, this GPS, look where it is right now on the daily chart. So the next low looking left is around 2172. So that's about $1 away for GPS. But more important, I mean, if it takes, it's not as great looking on the daily. So it's not bad. I mean, then the next area of potential support around 1950, that'd be almost $3.50 away. So listen, we may get some bounces in these, but I mean, the whole EV sector is in somewhat turmoil. No, there's no plan to start at 4 a.m. Maybe a little more advanced than 7, but no plans at 4. No. Chris from Trade Ideas, he brought this one to my attention yesterday. Might want to keep an eye on this. I mean, there's no volume yet. OSW, but look at the gap here. OSW has had a great month so far. Nice week so far. Nice little day yesterday. But more importantly, just look at this gap. OSW. You know, again, there's no volume yet, but it'll be interesting to see what happens with this one. I mean, if it starts really gaining some traction, I don't know really. No, I see why. Okay. Yeah, well, if you believe that that sector is coming back, this would be an interesting one, just because of the gap. DMAC yesterday was sort of one of those late ones from this window. Oop, in fact, thank you for reminding me. I know you didn't really remind me, but here we go. I reminded myself. Yeah, this is one I really wanted to pop yesterday. We had an alert right around here. It just didn't really pop, but look at it now for DMAC, yes. All right, guys. So I have no idea what to expect from my watch list today. It was very, very quiet yesterday. We had a great 2-week stretch with it, but yesterday was very, very quiet. Mainly because a lot of the ones in the watch list were EV related, and of course the EVs got very, very weak yesterday, and the weakness has continued to today. But you want to follow along with my watch list? Just click on, or from the toolbar, New, Channel bar, and then my watch list right there, Barry's watch list right there. Remember, everything in a channel, in the channel bar, is a layout. So before you do that, make sure you save your layout to the cloud. Also, nothing will happen in this window until the market opens. Nothing will happen in these two windows until at least 9:45. I put a delay on alerts happening in this window until at least 9:45. Try to let things settle down just a little bit. Yeah, I took myself out. Well, I was never in Ride, okay, my real account. This was always in the simulator, okay. I've taken everything out. I know the Dreamer's not going to agree, but I may get back in today to see what happens. We need a bit of a rally in that in the EVs. It's too bad because yesterday in the pre-market, it was over what? It's almost $31. Well, some of the new ones, some of the SPACs will not have a short float percent. They're just too new. I'm just going through a lot of them. I'm not seeing that so much, but and if these China stocks, I think it's kind of sketchy to try to get these short floats, but so I really don't know. I don't know. What's MKD? MKD also. Some of these really, really cheap ones, especially if they've done. Yeah, so another China. I'm noticing it's a lot of the China stocks. So MKD is another one. I don't think I mentioned it, but MKD is another one. Got up to $1.65, pulling back a little bit. It's not a low float. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I hear what you're saying, William. The only issue though is I think it was fine until that quote unquote news came out of China yesterday, which really is put the screws to the EVs. Had that not happened, I don't think there's such an issue. And just so, again, if you don't know, the market is closed tomorrow. So the market is closed tomorrow. U.S. market's closed tomorrow. So obviously the room is closed tomorrow. Markets will open for a half a day on Friday. I will open the room. Not sure how active I'll be, but I will open the room. Room will be open till 1 o'clock Eastern Time Friday. Half a day. Yeah, MTC is definitely ripping here. 7 million in the float. Lots of room here. Look at this huge gap right through the 200-day moving average. If you look left on the weekly chart, I mean, it's above that high right there. So, I mean, there's all sorts of blue sky on top of this. Again, that does not mean to pile into it right now. It just means that the potential is huge. Ms. Squirrel, good morning. All right, I'm going to shut these two down. I do see that UL, Unilever, and UN companions are up today. A little bit of volume. GPS continues down here. Kind of wish it had settled down in this area before and then opened. Now it might be difficult to get once the market opens. It's down 15%, so the uptick rule will definitely be in effect. I'm not saying it'll be impossible to get, but let me just do a quick look at the sectors right now. So gold and silver are up. Tech is modestly up. We've got home builders up, healthcare up. Okay, so interesting. So this one, nail, is up, but XHB is down. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Of course, the SPY is down. Not much. Not really much at all. Retail was pretty strong. Retail was really strong. I mean, look at the daily move for retail. All right, everybody, the market is going to open in less than 1 minute. Well, let's have a great trading day today. Be interesting to see what does happen, if it really tails off towards the end of the day because of the holiday tomorrow. GPS continues down. It's a big float, 200 million in the float, but this, of course, that's a name company. All right, we are now open. Okay, gap up and reverse for HPQ. Earnings play, gap up and reverse. HPQ so far. And we have oh boy, well, this is probably on the way down. Yeah, we have a big halt. YJ halted on the way down. Okay, China stock WEI is still relatively strong. Pre-market high was around 240-ish. Gap down and go. GPS continues down. ANPC trying to maintain the pre-market highs. 921, still $1 away. Okay, so this is now a gap down and reverse, WKHS. So JPS continues down. I was kind of hoping that it would rest just a little bit, but okay, look at that bottoming tail for HPQ. That's one reason I don't like to trade in the first 15 minutes, but look at that bottoming tail. So Chris, who knows, maybe that'll get down to that level again. All right, ZKIN, ZKIZ, ZKIN, almost at the pre-market highs of 320. All right, so HPQ just completely and utterly reversed. Look at that, got down to 2250, back up to 23. It is an earnings play. Pre-market high was 23.15. EQ was a gap down and now reversing. EQ, where are you out of? Yeah, look at this one, SUNW. This is shortable also. SUNW continues its weakness. Way is okay. It is ripping here now, guys. Way, look at the volume coming in to Way, WEI. Tons of room. Not tons of room. Let me look at there. So the next high looking left is a little over 3. You know, so it may stall around 3 if it can find its way to get through 3. Next high is over here. Looks like around 555 for WEI. Okay, well, fuel cell is coming back. FCEL is coming back. So maybe some of these EVs are going to be tremendous bounce plays today. Still just went positive. All right, we're starting to see some bounces here, guys. WKHS, another one, gap down, bouncing, WKHS. Nikola, another one, NKLA. So these are some pretty good bounces. Let's take a look at Ride. What's Ride doing? Yeah, a little bounce for Ride. They're still all negative. In other words, down from yesterday's close, but they are bouncing. This one is not. MOHO, I mean, look at the run it had. Yesterday, late in the day, it is giving it up, China stock. All right, again, look what this one did. So it got down to 240. This is the WEI, excuse me, WEI. Okay, just took out, I think it just took out the high again. So this might just keep going now after that little turn down. There it goes. WEI. Okay, well, at least this one had some news. Okay, Zedcan had some news. So I'm just going to stick an alert way up here, see if it takes out the that high. I mean, it's got a ton of room if it wants to keep going, based on that news. All right, Cannabis Play, VFF. VFF, look at this one moving here. Cannabis Play. That's a big move. All right, I'm watching Mara. I'm watching to see if cannabis is, what's the sector doing? Sector is not popping, but VFF. Big move. Inks a supply agreement with medical. Medical cannabis by Shoppers. Oh, Shoppers Drug Mart. Is that right? Really? Interesting. It's a big, as you don't know. No, it's open all day today, Poe. It's open all day today. Half a day on Friday. Interesting. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. I mean, Shoppers Drug Mart's a big, I know it's only in Canada, but it's a big drug chain. Retail drugstore in Canada. So that is the news for VFF. So to supply a range of its branded high-quality BC grown cannabis products to the customers of Medical Cannabis by Shoppers Inc., which is a subsidiary of Shoppers Drug Mart. So that's pretty big news. So that is VFF, guys. Let's see if it settles down just a little bit. My voice is cracking today. All right, so now the ANPC, which was flying high pre-market, not shortable for me. At Interactive Brokers, ANPC is not shortable for me, but really giving it up now. They basically, there's a revenue forecast that caused the pop. All right, so the WEI is starting to base a little bit here, guys. Just a little bit. All right, YJ, wow, YJ is just tanking. So it got halted, opened, got halted again, all on the downside. Mosaic. Is that a big run at the end of the day? Mosaic is weak. MOS, weakening. As is VLDR. Yeah, this is the first day for Corsair. In a while, anyway. You know, it had just a tremendous run from the IPO. This is the first, that's the first red bar so far. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen by the end of the day, but this is definitely the first red bar in a long time. Ever since here, which was hardly, it was just a minor one. Go, go. Go, go going, guys. Go, go going. Just one moment, please. All right, I'm back. All right, keep an eye on Zedkin, guys. There's the pre-market high is up here. They actually had some news, like a $101 million contract or something like that. So it did have some news. So let's keep an eye on it. It's a low, low, low float, 4.4 million in the float. So Zedkin, if it gets strong, it takes out 3. It could really start to romp. But you know, that's why I'll put an alert actually around 309. Doesn't mean I'm going to take it at 309. I just want to see if it takes out 3. And then there's the pre-market high right there, 318. And it could just start to really, really, really move here, guys. But it's still all over the place. It got up to 3 and then right back down to 280. So why don't you put that in the swing trading tab, okay, Tintin? Or Tintin, if you're the cartoon. Swing trading, okay? You might get some reaction. No, it's got nothing to do with the market. You know, the AI starts to work when it starts to work. It sometimes there's days where you don't get an alert till about 10:30. So just be patient. All right, Sierra Wireless, SWIR. Look at this gap here on the daily chart. Coming into, unfortunately though, looks like there's pretty decent resistance right around 1370. That's too bad for Sierra Wireless, SWIR. So comments about PTEN and DBI as potential swing trades. Guys who are into swing trading, click on the swing trading tab. Maybe discuss that one with. So is it the French Tintin or is it Tintin? French. Okay, so it is the Tintin. It's still around, that cartoon, or I shouldn't call it a cartoon, really. Always? Okay. Well, so much for retail being a little bit. Look at Nordstrom's, guys. This is pretty encouraging. Look at Nordstrom straight up. JWN straight up. Probably not too many trading rooms will even know that one, Tantan. In my opinion, also. Yeah, we're getting some bounces, guys. Yeah, we're definitely getting some bounces. Look at Moho. Now, remember, it was sinking 252. So this one now, after yesterday's huge run. It's still down for the day, but it is bouncing. All right, guys, VFF still very, very strong. VFF, very strong. It's not a super low float, 55 million in the float. Yeah, PSTG, yes, it is an earnings play, yes. You don't really see it in the pre-market too much, but there it is, earnings play. Looking weak. Has maybe some support around 1750. Also, that whole number 18 may stall it for a while. So the market, so we have a little bit of a disconnect going here. Tech is up a little bit, Dow is down, and SPY is down. So a little bit of a disconnect with the Qs. Nothing in here yet. Here's Sierra Wireless. I just wish this weren't here. Right here, it's too bad. I mean, it may not block it, but there's that 13, it's around 1370-ish or so. Big, big day for it. I don't see any news for it other than Collier Securities initiates coverage. I don't see really any other news for it. Had some news on the 18th. Divestiture of maybe a business division of theirs. All right, Mara on the move. Yes, so maybe cryptos did not really get hit that much today. So, I'm sorry, yes, cryptos. So we're getting a lot of reverses now in those. They're still negative, WKHS. We're getting a lot of reverses now in those EV plays. Yeah, Scuba, I don't know if you've watched the video. It's all outlined there. You can do anything you want. 1,000, 100, you can change it. I don't know if you've watched this video. I mean, it's all covered. All right, so now we have a couple that are showing up here. So there's JFin, guys. JFin just showing up, 399. Let's see if it can hold 4. I mean, it's got a ton of room. Let me back this weekly chart out a bit. Now, it just pulled back underneath 4. So what I'm going to do is just stick an alert at 408, see if it takes out 4 again. And COCP, yeah, my doubts. I mean, I think 2 is going to really be tough for it to get through. COCP. This was another late bloomer yesterday. You can see what it did in the 15-minute chart. Went from $1 all the way up to $1.40 or so. So, I mean, position sizing, you can base it on dollars. You know, how much you're willing to lose, risk per trade. Fixed shares, you can determine how many shares you want. So it's all in the video, okay? Yeah, SPY is starting to more than drift down now. Yeah, VNet gap up and reverse. Yes, VNet is a big gap up and reverse. It's still up 20%, but it is reversing underneath 30. That's a big level, 30. The market for me today is just, and most of yesterday, just a little bit jumpy. We got spoiled for about 2 to 3 weeks of having just tremendous trend plays for a lot of the things that we were watching, trending, in the same direction for most of the day. Yesterday, I saw what I saw for the things that I was following, a lot of choppiness. And thus, of course, there are plays where, trend is what you want it to be, but yeah, look at Tour after that pullback. Tour, where are they out of? China. Okay, so this is another China stock. Look at the week. Look at the wow. So when you look at this monthly chart, I mean, this has room in theory to about 5. Yeah, there is no aggressive mode that you can pick. Okay. If I were you, I'd stick it in moderate. All right. If you're talking about auto trading, all right, which if you want to do it, that's fine. But there is no aggressive mode that you can pick in auto trading. Moderate is close. Remember what the difference is? I mean, aggressive is just what if you kept the trade all day. Moderate is exactly the same unless the stop gets hit. And then it stops calculating. Look at DMYT, guys. DMYT. Volume is it's a little bit light, but DMYT, wow, this is, I guess this is an IPO from here. And what a, okay, guys, JFIN is over 4 again. Spread is bad. 4,408. Like to see that spread tighten up. I don't understand what you mean by active trade recommendations right now. Are you talking about in the AI, Sandeep? I don't make any recommendations. We have a lot of ideas that we have out here, but if you're looking for a recommendation from me, I'm talking about JFIN. Let's see if it holds 4. This could keep going, but I'm not going to say, okay, everybody should be buying JFIN now, as an example. But if you're talking about the AI, there are no AI alerts yet. Yeah, that was a sort of a brief pull up. Okay, guys, I am in the JFIN. Let's see if as long as it holds 4. But I mean, this market's a little jumpy, so I'm not going to hang around too long. I'm in at 412 for the JFIN. Yeah, that's not a recommendation. You have to figure out your plan, what you want to do. But I do not want to see it get below, really, about 408. It may not be ready, but we'll see. Anyway, look at Tour. Wow, Tour. Rippage here. Big rippage here for Tour. Again, $5 on the monthly chart. All right, the JFIN just has to catch up. The bid has to catch up. All right, guys, I have taken some out at 434 from 412, 434. Again, I'm not, you have to manage your trades as you see fit. I'm just, I'm a little jumpy in this market right now. Just a minute, please. Forgot to take the caps off. All right, guys. Well, we've got a winner. We definitely got a nice percentage winner here on what I consider kind of a bit of a tough day. So we've got a winner. So you see how that works, Sandeep? I'm not going to tell you to buy. I sort of lay it out ahead of time. You guys have to make up your own mind if you want to take the trade. Now this is okay. I mean, now it's a beauty. And this is not the one that had the news, okay? So why it's moving like it is, I have no idea. All right, I'm out some more at 468. Don't have that much left. 468. Wow, just dropped. So I don't have very much left. Just in case it does, only have a little bit left, just in case it doesn't, like a really, truly insane move. Well, that's okay, Sandeep. I understand. All right, I'm going to stick an alert right at the high here, see if it takes this out, this 475. All right, what else is happening here? So what's the COCP? I don't think it did anything. Yeah, not really. Got up to 182. So I have my doubts about this one just because I think that 2 might stall it. And again, I mean, there was the high of yesterday. Would have been great if it got the alert just around there, but 15-minute delay on purpose. Well, I always think that 5 easily could stall JFIN. That's a big psychological number to get through. But I mean, if you were in anywhere in between 410 and 420 and a stock pops up to 470, you have to take some out. You just have to take some out because that's just especially in such a short period of time, it's just a great percentage move. And, plenty of volume, low float. All right, let's take a look at some. I see some postings about, is that Fisker? Yeah, Fisker. Yeah, I wonder how dynamic GPS is going to be now. You know, that big float. I mean, it'll certainly be volume-wise, it'll be active all day because it is an earnings play. Just wonder how dynamic it's going to be. But what I'm going to do, 2254. So yeah, I put an alert there, and 2180. So these are basically, take what Real is looking at is right there. The highs of those 2-minute candles, I guess, and also the lows right there. So let's see if it can get breakout one way or the other. All right, DMAC. DMAC, it is shortable also. DMAC is shortable for me. It is starting to fade badly. Yesterday had the big day yesterday. Look at one of our wonder drugs, hopefully. Moderna. Look at Moderna. mRNA over 100. That's an all-time high. Last week it hit a 103.20, so it's a little bit above last week's high for Moderna. How's Pfizer doing? See, Pfizer is just weak. I mean, relatively speaking. And again, I have this feeling it's all about the refrigeration aspect of it. All right, guys, I'm all out of the JFIN. Okay, it was a nice quick trade. So for COCP, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to, just in case it goes crazy, it's not a low float though, so I just don't anticipate that it will. But if at some point it can try to take out 2, so I'm going to put a price alert right in this area. I mean, if it can take out 2, a few weeks ago it did get up to 3, but it's not a crazy low float. So I just don't think it's going to happen, but that's why we have price alerts. Very easy to set them, and set it and forget it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, you just move on. Yeah, JW Nordstrom's, boy, that is super strong. Super, super strong. We saw this on the 2-minute chart where I first mentioned it, and then it's just continuing. I mean, it's had a great, great month. Look at this month off the lows, 11.27. I mean, this was left for dead down here, guys. I mean, so I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's online sales or, I mean, we were there on Saturday in one of their stores. It was full. All right, guys, so I do want to just stick this in here. I'm going to take out a subscription to Trade Ideas. There is a promo on right now. Basically a Black Friday promo. All right, so if you click on my homepage link, so there's the promo code to use. Thanksgiving, all in caps, 25%, okay, just like that. So if you click on my homepage, so obviously disregard this promo code and use that other one, and you click on Get Trade Ideas. So let's just see what would happen. So the big one, $22.68 a year for the annual, okay, premium version. So let's just see how much that would be then. All right, so that would 25% off. That makes it $17.01. Okay, so use that promo code. You don't have to take out a premium, of course. I'm going to go over this in a little more detail in about 20 minutes. But the standard, so that would be $10.68 a year minus that 25%. Now, you don't have to have an annual subscription. You know, I mean, this is, if you're wondering about Trade Ideas at all, this is what I would do. I would, start off with a standard 118, less that 25%. That discounts on a monthly subscription is only good for the first month. But if within 30 days you think, you know what, I really love the program, I want to upgrade, say from standard to premium or from monthly to an annual, you can do so and we'll honor the 25% promo. Okay? So remember I was talking about Mosaic earlier. This is a classic gap down and reverse. Look at this. Big reversal. Yeah, ride is back. Yeah, ride is back. Yeah, I should have picked it up down here. Ride is back, so it is still over the trigger price, I guess. What was it, 27.80 or so? This is the trade of the week. So when you say you signed up yesterday, you mean without the 25%? Okay, so here's what you can do. We're usually pretty good about stuff like that, so give me a moment here, just have to find the link for you. Okay, so if you click on the home page link, okay, and you get a little pop-up or something that says start a question and answer, just indicate what you just told me. You signed up yesterday. Make sure you give them the email address that you signed up with so that they can locate your account, okay? I can't personally do it. I have nothing to do with the accounting side of it, so I can't do it. Yeah, I'm seeing RMG. Yes, RMG on the move here. So all-time high. Again, is this, okay, this is a SPAC, I guess. Yeah, blank check. So this is a SPAC, guys. SPAC, look it up. I don't know what you mean by that, Sandeep. You're in the YouTube feed, which is fine if you want to stay there. There is another concurrent trading room. If you want to go in there, that's fine also. It's more active, more traders in the room. Here's the link for it if you want to go in. Shorts have not become available yet in Interactive Brokers for Blink, BLNK. Oh, TRQ drifting down. TRQ. Well, no, the 25% off is a subscription. It's got nothing to do with the trading room, Sandeep. Trading rooms are free. Nothing to do with the subscriptions. All right, Bright Cove. Look at this. Look at this move here for Bright Cove. 13 to 14.50. BCOV. What's the spread like? Actually, spread isn't terrible. This is not an all-time high. I think this is one of those ones that did a symbol name change, I believe. Let me just back this out. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, but you know, we have to go back a few centuries before we see the all-time highs here. So I'm not too concerned about that. So, you know, it's not technically an all-time high, but may as well be. Tiger continues down here. This is an earnings play. China Fin, that's been straight down. TIGR. All right, the gap now, GPS, the gap is underneath that whole number, challenging that low. If it took out that low, then we're looking, the next lows looking left are right around 21 for GPS. Now it's looking weaker, 2186, 2187 on the bid ask. This is definitely looking, there we go, 2183 on the alert for GPS. I tried to get some at 2182. I could not get it. I don't want to chase it down. When I say I couldn't get it, it's because of the uptick rule. I couldn't get an instant fill. Now it's popped back up. Well, again, Scuba, I mean, that would be totally up to you. But I mean, in terms of a score rating, I mean, if a stock has a high score rating, you know, it means it's a strong stock. I mean, it's up to you whether or not you think it's topping. It's topped out. I mean, there's no recommendation one way or the other. It's just that the score rating will direct you to very strong stocks in terms of technicals and fundamentals. I don't know. You can check here. It's not a separate channel, Kenneth. So if you click on channel bar from the toolbar, click on new and then channel bar, and then if you click on Traders Vault, it might be in there. Where is it? Traders Vault. Where are you? Here. Nope. There you are. Traders Vault. Click on that. There are a lot of the scans that the other guys use. So it won't be a separate channel for sure, but it might be one of the scans in the Traders Vault, okay? All right, well, I'm glad I didn't get my fill on GPS as we speak. So this is why, guys, I mean, oops. Okay, this is why you have to be very careful on a low float situation, 11 million in the float. Yeah, we had a great, great, great run. You just can't walk away from your computer. All right. Now, JFIN may come back. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stick an alert around 425. See if it comes back, takes this out right there. And it might have a bounce again. But Meanwhile, Bright Cove, wow. News on, news on it? I mean, technically it's not an all-time high, but it may as well be. I think you have to go back to about 2014 before we see these levels. So relatively low float, 38 million in the float. So really not much happening for my watch list. Just nine is not shortable for me, even if I wanted to try at Interactive Brokers. And I have my alert set up here for COCP, right up here. Nothing may happen, so now, BCOV is, I think you guys are looking at the channels, are way, way above. So, I mean, it's probably ripe for a short, Mr. William. Well, if you're into shorting tops, I mean, this BCOV, you know, it may have topped out for a while anyway. Yeah, I'm watching a BCOV. I mean, little bottoming tails there, very, very minor ones. Okay, Juan, yes, I can. Now, it's got most things in. This is basically, you won't see these two, but I wouldn't worry about that. But this is the shared layout. Remember, it's a layout, so if you have a layout already up and running, make sure you do save your layout to the cloud first. You can only have one layout loaded at a time. RMG continues. Nice little break there. Little 2 minute break. Who are they looking at? Anybody know? Have they targeted a company yet? Oh, man is right. If you're listening to my, jeez, I might have to. Guys, I just took a short on BCOV. What was it at? 1485, and it immediately dropped. probably going to, cover. I mean, maybe 1485 definitely gets me out. I just want to see if this can continue. Probably some support right around here. Yeah, well, I'm out of it. I think this is, for me, this was just a really quick one. 1470 so far, nothing fantastic, but 1485 to 1470 for BCOV. And, the spread is well, might be moving down again. Spread got a little bit crazy there. So I'm out of it though. That was but this still looks kind of weak. But the spread is, can go from 69.80 just like that. So that's why I decided to just take it out. Nice Zach on the RMG. Really nice. I don't know if you're in it or not, but Kodak, is it moving really? Yeah, Kodak is moving. I don't know. Yeah, don't know. Don't see any specific news on Kodak. No, guys, the reason this could really start to move down a lot more. The reason I got out of the BCOV is because the spread, was widening, tightening, widening, tightening. So when that happens, I usually turf it. When I got in, the spread was only 2 cents. But this looks pretty weak now, 1458, 1462. But I am out of it. William, did you take it? Okay. Well, Sierra Wireless, SWIR. Well, guys, it took out that level right there. So this is super strong. It pulled down, it pulled up to the level, pulled back, and now this is very strong, SWIR. Wow, what a nice night. Wow, beauty. Great, great alert for us, Zach, on the RMG, for those who took it. I mean, it was right there, 1267. There's a dollar. Yeah, I don't have to tell you, Drew. Just be obviously wary of that spread. 58.63 is not terrible right now. Well, I'm out of it, but let's see if we can get into the 40s. Had the spread not been as bad as it was from time, I would still be in this one, thinking that maybe 1440 would stall it. Well, unfortunately, I cannot chase this RMG, but man, nice alert, Zach. Ooh. My dog does not sound like a horse. But yes, there's my the great greeting every morning. No, this okay. So if you did take that short for the B Cove, and now wow, now the spread is only a penny, 14.49, 14.51, and it's starting to break down through that 8 EMA in the 2-minute chart. Again, I would still be in this one except for that spread issue. So that kind of got me a little bit nervous, but that's okay. No, a little 15-pound miniature white poodle. Well, that was actually, I haven't shorted a top for a while, and it was fun to do it again. I've been sort of out of that for a bit. The test drive really distracted me from really being able to follow things like that. Yeah, that's quite the video reel, isn't it? It's certainly gone viral. All right, guys. Well, it is 10:28, so I think I'll start my spiel right now. So first of all, if you're new to this room, welcome to the room. This is the format, Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Market is closed tomorrow for U.S. Thanksgiving, and it's open for a half a day on Friday. So I will open the room on Friday, and the room will be open until 1 o'clock. So from 6, well, I'll open the room at, I keep saying 6, but 9 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday. But the market is closed tomorrow. Usually we have a little game we play at Trade Ideas, the over-under tomorrow. How many people say, what's wrong with Trade Ideas? I'm not getting any data. So we usually do a little over-under going. People not realizing the market's closed. All right, so I do want to put the promo code in again. We are having call it a Thanksgiving, Black Friday, whatever you want to call it, promo. Yeah, right. I can always, Grumpy, I haven't seen you for a while. Maybe I'm just missing your posts. Okay, so again, I just want to draw your attention. There is the promo code, Thanksgiving, 25% off. So Thanksgiving, all in capital letters, 25% off the first month only, okay, or the entire year. You click on my homepage link, and we'll go through the pricing. So again, when you click on my homepage link, you will see another promo code there. Obviously, don't use it. That one is only 15% off, so use the 25% off one. And as I say, we have 4 plans. So we have the premium and standard annual plans. There we go. So the premium is $22.68 a year minus that 25%, or the standard $10.68 a year minus the 25%. You do not have to, and the big difference between premium and standard is the AI. AI is really quiet today, but I'm going to go over the AI in a bit. You don't have to have an annual plan if you don't want. No problem, going month to month. You can start off with that standard 118 less the 25%. Or the premium, $228, less the 25%. Again, that discount is only good for the first month. So if you go month to month, you'll get the 25% off the first month. After that, it'll revert to the normal pricing. But as always, if within 30 days you decide you want to upgrade from standard to premium or from monthly to annual, you can do so, and we will honor the 25% promo code. So it's a great way to try us out. You know, we don't have free trials, but you know, 118 less 25%, you can have it for the whole month. And then if you like it, you can always upgrade. So these are not subscriptions, you know, standard. Well, it's just month to month. You're not tied into anything. On my home page, so lots of good links on my home page. You can get the trade of the week sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning. It's been a rocky one this week because of the EVs, but I think it still is alive. The trade of the week this week was RIDE, R-I-D-E. I think the trigger was around 27.50 or so. I can't remember anymore, but you sign up for it and it'll get sent to your inbox about 30 to 45 minutes before the market opens every Monday morning. I do a recap. You can click here for the recap. All the scans that I'm sharing. Click here. Here are all the scans that I'm sharing. And education. So if you're brand new to Trade Ideas, and I know some of you are new, if you haven't taken a look at this, and I'd like to put this link on its own, click here for the educational links. One of them being the 20 lessons in 20 days. And again, it certainly won't take you 20 days, but you can go your own speed. There's no mobile. I mean, we have a web-based version, okay? So there's no so-called mobile version, but we have a web-based version of Trade Ideas. So, you know, whatever browser you're using. So the 20 short lessons. So Ali, okay, here is again my homepage link. Okay, Barry's homepage. So click on the 20 short lessons and this is what you'll see. So if you're brand new to Trade Ideas, I think this is probably the best way to start. You know, what is a top list? Build a top list. What's an alert window? Create an alert window. Was all over the basic features of Trade Ideas. If you don't have Trade Ideas, though, you can also click on that link and you can see, you know, some of the basic features that we have to offer. Now, there are other in that link, in the educational link, daily support sessions. So I also moderate a YouTube feed, which is exactly like this. They can hear me and they can see my screen. This trading room you're in right here is more robust, more traders, etc. But I do moderate the other feed from 9 to noon. From 12 to 1, one of the other traders takes over. Today, now normally it would be Michael Noss, but Michael is going to be away. So Chris Farley, or I knew I'd do it, Chris Varley, one of the newer members of Trade Ideas, he will be moderating it between 12 and 1. And then I resume between 1 and 3. I take a break, okay, between 12 and 12:30. So that's why you can always head over to the YouTube feed if you want to. I'm going to pop that link in before I take my break at noon. There, of course, is the trading room. Daily webinars. So we should be back to a normal schedule next week, Monday to Thursday, 5 o'clock Eastern Time. They're all archived. And more educational videos right here. So again, on my homepage, a lot of good information. Okay, so the trade of the week, my daily recaps, all my scans, and educational links. Okay, see JFIN, wow, what a nice pop it had. Came right back down, right back down from 425. Wow, got up to 455. Quick though. All right, so now I do want to go over the AI. AI is very quiet today. Just a couple of alerts so far. But this is what the AI is all about. AI, of course, had one incredible trade yesterday with the YJ, but other ones too. I got onto the airlines. The airlines were pretty good yesterday. But this is what the AI is all about. We have what we call 50 baseline strategies. So the AI, once the market closes, gets to work, in an optimization routine. So that's what happened last night. Whoops. So out of the 50, these are the ones that made the cut. Okay, these are the strategies that made the cut. And I always say this, I personally don't care what strategies make the cut. I don't care from what section. We have 3 kind of versions of the AI. I really don't care. All I care about is seeing what alerts we get. So that would be my recommendation. And to see the alerts that you're getting all day long, from the toolbar, click on New, and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. And this is the window that you'll see. You see we've got 2 alerts, one of them being a GPS short. And look at GPS now, guys. Look at GPS now. Broke down through that level. All that kind of consolidation at 22. So far, anyway. So that's how I would look at it. Just have this window. You have an entry price. You have a stop price. Manage the trades as you see fit. Okay? Give me one moment, please. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So now I do want to go over Brokerage Plus. And this is the Brokerage Plus window. If you have the toolbar, if you have the toolbar, you should have this toolbar, and you should see Brokerage Plus up here, Live and Simulation. So before I talk about it though, and I do this now every day because we get many emails, amazingly, saying, well, if I don't use Brokerage Plus, does that mean I can't use Trade Ideas? Or if I don't have an Interactive Brokers account, does that mean I can't use Trade Ideas? So for those of you who are new, just so you know, Trade Ideas, first and foremost, is a scanner, right? The program is called Trade Ideas. So of course it's giving you can create your own scans, creating scenarios that you might want to see. Okay, so that's what it is first and foremost. It is a scanner. Now we happen to link with many brokerage platforms. So what do I mean by linking? If I click on Tools, External Linking, there is the external linking tool. You would click on Add a Link and you would follow the instructions. So what does linking do? If I click on an alert and you can link with your brokerage platform, then what happens is that symbol will show up in your order entry box in your brokerage platform. From there, you can trade it. So what it is really a big time saver. That's all linking is. It's a time saver. You know, if you're like me, who's clicking on, many alerts all day long, it would be a pain if I had to type in the symbols all day long into my order entry. So this is a time saver, okay? Doesn't matter what brokerage platform you have. Now, we have a bit of a special arrangement with, if you have an interactive broker's account, you can use this window that we call Brokerage Plus to actually trade from within this window instead of from within your interactive broker's account. How to do that? I'm going to pop this video in, and this explains the Brokerage Plus intro video. It's going to explain everything, how to do that. Okay, now the other way to use this Brokerage Plus window, and for a lot of you, if you are new to trading, before you commit money to the market, practice trading. And you can do it using our simulator. Our simulator uses our real-time data. Doesn't matter what brokerage account you've got. So it uses our real-time data. And you just click on the sim. The Brokerage Plus window will pop up. And now you can practice trading. So for instance, if I look at SIEN, and I thought I wanted to take that trade, notice when I clicked on the alert, the symbol shows up. I can pick how many shares I want to trade. I can pick the price I want to get in at. If I am going long, I buy it. And if I'm going to short it, I sell it. Okay, so let's just take the trade. I'm just going to show you how you do it. Let's take a couple hundred shares. The spread is a penny, so I can go right in at the market. Okay. So it took the trade right at 511. Now, you should always have a stop. Of course, this stop should be ahead of time. You don't make it up on the fly. So you should be saying to yourself, okay, if I get into this trade at 510, my stop is, at a level on the chart that makes sense. So I'm just going to put a breakdown under 5. So 496. So I can add the stop. You're going to see that it'll appear right on the chart. Okay, right there. You can do a default, yes, but you have to set it up and you have to watch that video. Okay, so you can do things like, I could have taken the trade and you can set up your buying and shorting parameters, which would include how you're using the stop. Yeah, you're talking about risking $500 for every order. You can do that, yes, but you have to pick a stop, like where you're going to get stopped out. But you have to watch that video. It explains how you can do that. Now I can also put a target if I want. So let's just put a target, 550. I just want to show you how you can do all this. So there's the target. So there's the stop. So if it went down to 496, it would take me out for a $29 loss. If it got up to 550, it would take me out for a $78 gain if I didn't move these lines. Now these lines are movable. So as I always say, people ask about trailing stops all the time. This is what I would do. is, if the trade starts working well, then you start moving it to areas on the chart that make sense. So if it broke down through a support level, and of course this is going to require some experience in trading, but you look at the chart and say, well, there's a support level. If it broke down through that, then I should be out of the trade. So you can move this anywhere you want. Okay? Same with the target. If it started approaching the target, and it's still trading well, there's no reason to get out. So you could take your target and move it anywhere you want. Okay? You don't have to do it using the chart. If I want to get out of the trade right now, these are hotkeys. I just highlight the trade and I could flatten, which gets me out of the trade. I could get out of half the trade, or I could double my position. Or I could go in here and I could pick how many shares I want to trade. Just pick. And I could sell, pick a price I want to sell at. Okay, so it's very flexible. I think very, very easy to use. And again, practice trading before you commit money to the market. Okay, so the other thing you can do is a lot of people like to play pullback. So for instance, what if you wanted to play a pullback of Sienna if it pulled back to this level? Okay, so I'm just going to exit this trade. I'm going to flatten it, I'm going to get out of the trade. See, now I have no position, 0. But let's say I wanted to take this trade if it pulled back to say, 498. Whoa, guys, COCP on the move here. Takes out 2. This could be interesting. There's my alert right up here. So there's the alert from my watch list, 174. I mean, not too bad on a percentage basis. So let's get back to the CN. Show you how you can put what we call conditional buy orders. So if you're interested in taking this one on a pullback, and say to 5, I'm just showing how you can do it. You put 5 in both boxes here. Click on the buy. And you'll see how there's a line now, a blue line right on the chart. So if it pulled back to $5, it would take the trade. If it did take it, you would see that dark blue line would turn into a very faded blue line. Now you could also do it the other way. Let's just say you were looking, well, for instance, the COCP, just for fun, okay? I'll say I wanted to take the trade if it broke, this level right here, 208, 210. So I could do the same thing. I wanted to break a level that's higher than the current price. Click buy, and so now that'll show up right on the chart. Can't see it right up here, but on this weekly chart, you can see it right there. So if it goes to 211, it'll take the trade. Okay, so that's how you can put conditional buy orders in. And once you're in the trade, then you would add your stop. You can add your stop. You would have to, you would know what your stop would be. So, I mean, if you got into it at 211, you'd be saying, okay, and if it got down to, a certain price, that would be my stop. Really? Whoa, yeah, little break here for IPOC. This is what I've been waiting forever on. Still not convinced, but I really want to see it going. Again, if you guys are unfamiliar with this one, this is one of those SPACs by, I can't remember the guy's name exactly, Chamath, but he has created this whole idea wants to do all the way up to ZZ. So he's had IPO A, IPO B. IPO A, I think, turned into Space, SPCE. IPO B Can't remember what it turned into. Oh, it's still IPOB. That's right. It hasn't. The merger that they're doing is not. It's not official yet. It hasn't happened. They are looking at a company, of course, and it hasn't happened yet. I don't know what the merger date is. And so his next one is IPOC, and I think there's a target company. Pretty sure there is a target company. So who knows? Maybe it's getting a little bit closer. But it's been sitting at 10 for the longest period of time. Ha ha, John. All right. Well, CN looks still pretty good, guys. Let's see. Any news on CN? Well, COCP and Sienna or Sientra. No, what do I see here? I see 525. It may really struggle to get through 525. You look at that on the daily chart. Now, if it can get, look, if it can get through all of this, and what's the high right there? There's 514. There is 568. There is 517. So 560, what is here? So 5, but if it can get through even that 568 at some point, look at the room it's got. So this could be on my watch list for Monday or for Friday. $100,000. Sorry, I should always mention that. We give you $100,000, Noah. The other thing you can do with the simulator is you can practice swing trading. So if you take a trade today and you don't close it out at the end of the day, then it'll carry forward. So you can practice swing trading also. But if you do close everything out at the end of the day, then tomorrow you start off with $100,000 again. And that is play money, guys. Okay, what it is not giving you. Clover Health, that's right. Well, there's a part of me that says just take the darn thing now. My stop is 10. It really, 10 holds it, as a potential, longer term swing trade. Though GKK keeps hammering at me to get back into IPOB. So I just want to show you how this is going to work if it takes this out, the COCP, if it takes it out, it's going to take the trade right there. So actually, guys, for a very light day in my watch list, we've had a couple of nice ones. $3.99 for the JFIN, got all the way up to $4.74. This one at $1.74, getting up to $2.07, so not too bad. Again, you want to follow my watch list? From the toolbar, click on New, Channel Bar, and then my watch list. Remember, everything in here is these are all themed channels, okay? But they're all layouts. Here are all the themes that we've got. Question I get a fair amount. We do have an after hours channel, so you can see the movers after hours. It doesn't have EMA in terms of an alert or a filter. That is correct. You can put it on the charts. There's the ADMA. We are looking, I know I keep saying this, but to fully automate the crosses, the 8 EMA crossing, the 20 SMA. All right, so you see what happened, guys? It just touched it, did not take it out, COCP. Just not quite. And it's not shortable for me, so you shorted that one? Not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, but you can see how that worked, guys? I mean, there was the levels it had to get through, and it didn't get through. It just basically stalled right there. What's the high? 209. What did it get to? 207. So almost to the penny. Now, it could happen later on. It could be just a momentary pullback, and it could pop through 2 again. But that's why we put price alerts. Yeah, so Mike, I was hoping this would be available now, but it's not quite ready for prime time, I guess. You notice we have a calendar here. And eventually, in fact, something's gone on here. Normally the dates would be here, so I don't know really what has gone on. But eventually what you're going to see is you'll be able to keep track of all your trades in the calendar. If you're familiar with the backtester and the way the calendar works, you'll see all the trades and a date. You can click on the date. You'll see all the trades, the profit, loss, etc. Interesting, though. I'm on a development version, so maybe something's got haywire with it, with the development version I'm on. Because normally I would see the calendar at least. Okay. I would see this. I wouldn't see CN, but I would see a calendar. So let me just boy, Sierra Wireless, that is just a monster now. Yeah, and you can see, okay, guys, so we've actually got a couple of nice ones from the AI, and I think one could turn into it. But you can see, actually, Sierra Wireless, SWIR. So I had an original alert right down here, 1349. The AI is a little bit later. So if you look left, I mean, it has a shot to get to that 1437 mark. So it's getting closer and closer to that level. But this, this did not hold it though. All these little highs right there just exploded right through. Well, this could be really interesting next week. This Sientra, SIEN, especially if it can hold these levels. So this is what I'm talking about on the AI. There was the alert, 1372, 1409 now for Sierra Wireless. Oops. All right, guys, we are now getting some nice bounces. A lot of these high flyers, the previous, yesterday, most of these were down. And we can see that red candle yesterday. High flyer, net element, was down yesterday. And it's still down a little bit, but trying to go positive. There's the close yesterday right there. It's about 4 cents away for net element. Well, Sierra, I don't see any news on it other than Colliers initiated coverage of it. But it's an interesting. So keep an eye on that 437 if you're in the Sierra Wireless SWIR, either from the AI or from what I've been talking about. Great alert from 1349. Wow. I was just a little concerned that it might not get through 1360 odd. So that obviously was not a big deal. And this might not hold it. If it gets through, let me take a look longer here. If it gets through that 1437, the next level is around 1550, guys. So this is turning into a great little trade from the AI. Okay, I do want to point this out. Look at the AI got out of the trade because what I consider an artificial target was hit. Now, these strategies have been optimized. Why would you be out of Sierra Wireless now, though? Okay, hopefully that makes sense. There'd be absolutely no reason to be out. Yeah, there's a target, but it's a guide. Any E-Trade users in either the YouTube feed or this room here? You can answer an off-topic. Okay, so Hambone, the Dreamer. Okay, so I guess the strategy scanner, if that's what you've been relying on, has been disabled. The strategy scanner from Trade Ideas. We're trying to work out an arrangement with E-Trade, but they've been stonewalling, I guess. So today was the day, the cutoff. I can say that because we're getting a lot of E-Trade users who are saying what's going on. So you're going to have to contact E-Trade. Yeah, I mean, I think most people. I mean, the Trade Ideas version that was in E-Trade is about, I don't know, 100 years old. So this is obviously the full version. All right, guys, 11 o'clock, fairly fast morning. Somebody asked about TAN-H. Yeah, okay, so you have to know what happened to TAN-H. Number one, somebody asked, is it good for a swing? And I'm not going to make a recommendation one way or the other, but remember what happened here. This is this gap down here was because of a financing, I believe. I think it was around 150. So I had it, two days ago. Nice little pop. It looked like it was going to continue yesterday. Sold off, and now to me, it's in no man's land. No, boy, Sientra, guys, just really looking good here. If you, who knows? Maybe it'll take out five. What was that level I was looking at? 568, 568 today. You never know. I mean, look at the room it has. Okay, so the AI was right. There's your target. But seriously, guys, I mean, because the AI got out right there, I mean, this could have kept moving higher. Yeah, I'm looking at. We're getting a lot of bounces now. Okay, it should be really, really interesting. Not so much Friday; it's only a half a day. But what happens with all these next week? This probably put a scare into a lot of the. This is China. No, sorry, I keep thinking it's China. It's a Texas-based company. Yeah, I echo real, Daniel. $30. What do you mean? What happened to it, Brana? I don't understand what you mean. What happened to it? Like what do you mean? You mean if you're asking why did it drop here? I mean trading. So I don't know what you mean when you ask a question like that exactly. Well, I mean the trade of the week now, right? I mean, what was the trigger? 2782 was that the trigger? So it's kind of right at the trigger again. It'll be interesting next week. I mean, look, it got hammered with all the rest of the EVs, but I mean, it has come back. I mean, I'd be looking at seeing if these EVs overall stabilize somewhat. XPEV, NIO. I mean, if they can kind of stabilize a little bit, I think that maybe Friday, the half day, and next week we'll tell the story. If they, but there was the China government looking into these, so that's even though Ride is U.S. based, it kind of knocked the stuffing out of all of them. Yes, Elena, I'm going to answer your question. Somebody in the YouTube feed say they have a month subscription, and I'm just going to say exactly what she said. I am so happy with it and wants to upgrade to an annual, so I'm going to show you how you can do that. Glad to hear that, Elena. So when you click on the homepage link, when you click on the homepage link, this will pop up the questions and answers. Just click on the questions and answers and basically say just what you just said. You want to upgrade. Make sure you give them the email address that you use to sign up so they can check your account. And then they'll make the adjustment, okay? All right, guys, I'm just checking some of my reversals. All right, give me a moment here. I'm just checking some emails. Well, we're having a big resurgence, guys. Definitely a big resurgence. So look at FUV. It's actually gone positive now after virtually every single EV was down, dragged down because of that the China news. Well, I see LMB. It's just, yeah, this is some rippage here for LMB. Another one of, sorry, I thought it was a SPAC. LMB, Limback Holdings. Not quite an all-time high. I guess the all-time highs are up here. Varan. So interesting action with it after hours yesterday. It got up to 5. Wow, that's a big. Now it dropped a lot, but for some reason I don't know. Let's see, what do they do? Clothing store, Houston clothing store. Something popped this. It's not an earnings play. So I guess that's all traders are really looking at. They're thinking, wow, it got up to 5 after hours yesterday. Trying to come back a little bit. What's the spread like? Spread. I mean, the float, super low float. Of course, it did, I think, the reverse split. This was a sub penny stock for a bit. Well, okay, guys, SWIR is still alive here. So I had to pull back. That's why I'm saying with the AI, you can use it like as a watch list. So if you got out there, you keep watching it and you can always get back in. Oh, Elena, I did. Did you not hear my? Did you not hear me? So I actually answered you. Can you just say if you can hear me or not? Well, if I look on the, somebody asked what the, I mean, it already now is above that 37, so it's above that area right there that I thought might stall. The next, when you ask what a target is, just look at keep looking at these longer term time frames to look where the next highs are. I'm not saying that's a target, but those are areas where it could stall. Okay, Sandeep? These are just areas where it could stall. So if you're new to trading, get used to taking a look at daily, weekly, and monthly charts. If you're in a trade, especially if a stock is making a new high for the day, your next step should always be, in my opinion, okay, it's made a high for the day. Where could it keep going? Where could it keep going until it hits, chart resistance? Now, if you're new to trading, you may not know what chart resistance is, but if you see thousands of charts, you'll get the idea pretty soon. Now, you just get used to the idea of looking left to see where the next highs are. Now, does that mean it's going to be absolutely chart resistance? Not necessarily, but it's an area that you have to be aware of. You see time and again where a stock goes right up to a point, and you look left and it stalls right there and it pulls back a bit. So just get used to that. Excellent, Phil. Glad to hear that. Okay, Elena, did you understand? I actually explained it to you. I wasn't sure. I guess you didn't hear me. So just click on the homepage link and start the discussion and say, hey, I have a monthly, I want to upgrade to annual with the 25%. How do I do it? Make sure you just give them your email address so they can look up your account. Look at Rail, guys. Boy, actually some interesting moves today. Now look at PGen here. PGen, it's on an all-time high, but look at this on the weekly, the daily. Let me back this weekly out a bit. Okay, so I think what happened here, this is probably a symbol name change for PGen. Sort of remember this one. So symbol, because this is not an IPO here, but if you can't back it up any further, so there's nothing. No weekly candles before this one, so this is looks like an IPO, but I doubt very much this is an IPO. Yes. So when I say name change, I what I really mean is a symbol name change. I don't mean like a company name change. Peter, it should be the same. Look, I can make some changes in here. I think I made a change to the price range. I mean, I can give you this one. The question was, where do I find the basic new highs and lows? I think I have it loaded, but yours looks different from mine. These are templates. I mean, I can give you this one. So I'll just pop that in here. And again, it's a template because if you have it and you right click and go to configure, then summary, I mean, your price range may be something, I have 1 in 20. You may want a different price range. So, you can change it. You may want to have a different minimum volume. You may want to have a different current volume. You know, this is what I call a template. Oh, from 2018. It's probably changed then. Yeah, this is halted because of news. WYY, yeah. Oh, I see. Well, this could be interesting. It's halted because of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security awarded U.S. Department Cellular Wireless Managed Services 2.0 contract. So that is the reason why this has been halted. It's a news halt. Okay, so don't lose sight of COCP. If it takes out that high right there, it could continue. There's a nice gap down in reverse for, well, not quite. Mosaic, nice from there, little pullback. Mosaic, MOS. Well, JMIA, what a level it's at now. Just spacing below 35. What a month it's had. So it's had a great recovery today because along with a lot of other stocks, you know, these high flyers, even though this has nothing to do with EV, but you know, they seem to be dragged down, the high flyers. But this has had a tremendous recovery. So I'm just going to put in an alert over 35 for JMIA. BYSI, what do I see for BYSI? Well, guys. Okay, so BYSI. Well, I mean, if you believe it can come back, I mean, obviously it had a terrible, terrible week. That's right, I remember this one now. I mean, look, it's up a little bit. Remember, for all the reasons it did this, they're still in place. So the good news, I guess, it's taken out that 4-day high, 1099. Yeah, I mean, it's. Is there any news on it? It says it's going to present at 2 upcoming etceteras. So I mean, look, it's got room, and you put 11 stop on it, I guess, or down here. Sorry, right down here. You're looking to swing it. I mean, you'd have to put a stop, probably around 10. So about $1 stop and see what happens. I guess I'm not telling you to do it. All right, Zach, you are a master again. Even though this was, even though this looked tremendously not so much extended. All I said was, watch it break 35. Extended when you look at it like this. Oh, okay. Michael is going to be in the YouTube feed. Okay. All right, guys. So Michael Noss will be in the YouTube feed at between 12 and 1. So for all of you here who are interested in more of the ins and out about using Brokerage Plus and interactive brokers to trade your account, now's the time. So he'll be there between 12 and 1. He'll be able to field all of your questions. Okay, guys, I know, you know what? This has been a very good day for some stocks here. Look at Sientra again. Look at PGEN. Yeah, I'm not at all, Deuce. The fact that their ADR is not at all. I mean, I don't even know how much I have to pay extra, if anything, to be honest. But the thing is that they move so much that to me, it's not even an issue. No, I don't remember you telling me that, GKK. Yeah, I do. Okay, well, thank you for the quick trade for the JMIA. I'm going to be taking a break pretty soon, so. But I like to see this take out 35.25 again. 35.31. Whoa, look at work. Look at work, guys. It just got halted. This must be my opinion. Was it Salesforce? Wasn't that the rumor that maybe CRM was looking at buying them? Was that the rumor? And this is a volatility halt. This is not a news halt. I do. That was you, okay? That was CRM, right? Was it CRM? Okay. Ah, good to know the memory still works a little bit. Okay, so Tony, once you are a subscriber, or you're already you are already a subscriber. You're just going to upgrade from monthly to yearly. But even if you're just going to become a subscriber, keep this link. Talking to somebody in the YouTube feed. Okay, so keep. Okay, there's my homepage link. Hopefully you can see that. When you click on my homepage link, so when you click on my homepage link, right here are all the scans that I am sharing. Okay, right here. Okay, and then you just click here. Here are all the scans, including the basic new highs and lows. All right. This has been a way better day than I thought it would be. You know, based on the start, but a lot of recoveries and a lot of you know, even the Sientra. I mean, I wish I was. I mean, it was just practicing with this, showing you guys how to use the simulator. The PGen, which I mentioned, that's basically straight up. Okay, so when you say what is my homepage link, it's right here. So there's a lot of information on my homepage, including, now you should use, okay, there's the promo code, okay? So if you do want to take out a subscription, there's the promo code to use for 25% off first month only or the entire year. So when you click on my homepage link, you know, obviously disregard this promo, use the other one for 25% off. Then you can click on Get Trade Ideas and you'll see the subscriptions that we do have, annual and monthly. But also, you can get the Trade of the Week, sign up for it right there. My daily recaps, all my scans are here. And all of the training links here. So my homepage has a lot of information on it. Okay? I'm going to put in the YouTube feed link because, again, just around noon, Michael will be taking over. So this is your opportunity to, you know, ask him all the questions you want to know about using Interactive Brokers and Brokerage Plus to trade your account. So I'm just putting that YouTube link in here, okay? How far down did Bee Cove get? So there's work resuming. Are you kidding? Really? Maradona? Really? Well, he had a very interesting life. Huh. And that's an understatement. Come on. Give me a moment here, guys. Yeah, no, that's what we were talking about, Deuce, about CRM and halted again. Okay, guys, JMIA right back up. Right back up after that pullback. I'm not in it anymore, but yeah, looking to maybe get back in. Yeah, you know, this PLRT, I mean, look what it did this morning. I mean, this was all the way down to 22.38. I mean, those are big moves for over a $4 move. What, 460 move? All right, cell phone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, no, it's too slow. It's too slow to get back into JMIA. Well, this has been an exciting day. I know I just said that a little while ago, but it's been an exciting day. So what did this one get down to? Wow. So that was an awesome short. Unfortunately, I just didn't hold on because of that spread, but I was in at what 14.85, and it got down to 13, almost $1 before it has popped back up. That's a Bee Cove. Who was going to take that? Was that you, Daniel? Way back when? Or Drew? Was it Drew? Drew. Oh, but you said you did take this one eventually, this short for Bee Cove. That was awesome. I mean, it was almost $1 move from where I got it. Unfortunately, I wasn't in it anymore, but I mean, the purpose of the room, yes, I'll try to identify opportunities for everybody. Of course, I cannot take every one of them that I see, but some opportunities will make sense to some. They won't make sense to others. So that's the whole idea. I mean, the Sierra Wireless has a watch list for the AI. I mean, it's a one pullback, but it's still strong. Sierra Wireless, SWYR. Guys, Sierra Wireless is just it's sort of it has surprised me. Look at the volume too. Yeah, very risky business they had to short. Okay, just checking some earnings plays. Oh, I didn't even realize JW Nordstrom. That was JWN. That was actually an earnings play. So nice base now in the 15 minute. Nice base on that 15 minute. Some bottoming tails. Sellers were trying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has another 9 minutes to close. 5 times to knock it down. Buyers still appear to be in control. I would put an alert at around just on the high there. So put an alert around 29.14 and see if that takes it out. I mean, it still has a ton of room, JWN, a ton of room. But you can see hopefully you see what I'm talking about when we see these bottoming tails. So again, what does it mean? All instances, the sellers had it down here, the buyers closed it here. Sellers knocked it down, buyers closed it here. This is a smaller one. Sellers knocked it down. Sellers keep trying. All these bottoming tails, at one point the price was here. Sellers keep trying. The buyers still look like they're in control. And, to me, if it took out 29.12 or so, that would mean they're back in control and can start to, keep filling in this void on the weekly chart. Hopefully, now it may not happen, but hopefully that makes sense. So again, with the price alerts, just check a price alert. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then who knows? Maybe this will turn into a better short. I guess I don't like the fact that they might be buying workforce, they being investors. Okay, guys. Well, if you know me, there is definitely one I'm interested in from the AI. The one that just popped in. Definitely interested in that one. It's got a nice, nice void. All right, guys. There's Nordstrom's, just taking out that little high right there. I've got to go on my break, and I'm taking my break. Actually, there is a great. I don't do a video, but we have a video. The Brokerage Plus intro video goes into all of that. Okay. And if you stick around, and then Michael will be there in probably 5 minutes, and you can ask him all sorts of questions about Interactive Brokers and Brokerage Plus. Okay, He'll be taking over for me in about 5 minutes. I'm going to put my announcement in. He usually shows up just a little bit before noon. I'm going to do that. The default, it always defaults to that smaller one. There we go. Yeah, don't talk to me about JMIA. I miss my re-entry. Nice one though, Zach. Yes. I don't know what you would have done here from 35.64 down to 34.70, but all right, guys. Okay, I'm just waiting for Michael to show up in the YouTube feed, and then I'll be taking a break. Okay, you know what? I just got if you know the one I'm talking about, I would rate the gel. I mean, I'll just talk about it. I would wait for the break of yesterday's high. Okay, if you have the AI, I would break. I would wait for the break of yesterday's high. It's very close, so it doesn't stall there. Yeah, so this was the big news. So it got halted for news. WYY got halted for news, and then the news was U.S. Department of Homeland Security news for WYY. All right, thank you, Michael. I will stop my feed right now, and I know you and I can coordinate it. So I'll wait for you to tell me when you're just about ready to leave. I will start my feed, and then you can go after that. So that'll be about 1 o'clock. Okay, I'll stop my feed right now.
Okay, everyone. Should be, if everything's going okay, and I click on this, you guys should be able to both hear and see me. So you can give me some confirmation in the chat. I just heard myself on the stream as well, so I'm going to assume everything's good. I always forget to open up my pen. Like this. Sound like Bonpar. That's me. All right, so we are good to go. So again, I always give this speech, but if anyone is new here, we give Barry some much needed time off and show up to answer any questions you guys may have, to talk about trading or whatever else that you would like to chat about, trading and trading related. Here for a whole hour. Kind of a slow day here, you can see on the market anyway, with Thanksgiving being tomorrow and then a half day on Friday, which I'll really not be participating in. Hey, Mike C, how's it going? Pretty lame day, right? We had this little opening drive lower, really just hanging out kind of in where we were yesterday on the SPY here, which is my black chart. And then there's really, right, we're smack dab in the middle of the range, really, really tight today's range as well. So not really much to write home about. So as usual on Wednesdays in this simulated account, I add in the things that I'm looking for on my normal account. You can see here one good trade and everything else is flat or negative. So really just nothing crazy to write home about. And I expect that to be the way, right? These are not the days to push it, right? These are not the days to try to make your millions, right? These are the days to try to make some quick scalp, see if you can put some money in your pocket, and then take off after that. Hey Jenny, so if you guys don't know who I am, name's Michael Bonpara on Twitter and here on YouTube. I've been working now with Trade Ideas for a few years. As a consultant, I do a lot of the Holly AI type stuff as well as the backtester. So I do a lot of the, the math side, the quant side of things. So if anyone has any questions about Holly or Brokerage Plus or anything like that, that would kind of be my speciality. But I have been using Trade Ideas for 14 years now, almost. So obviously I can help out with anything else in the product as well. So yeah, any questions? Let me know. Questions certainly help out because most of us here don't really have much in the way of anything prepared. We just kind of come in and go with the flow to answer questions as they come, because everyone you see here is a trader, so we're focusing on that market as well. Again, my trading today took a short here on this NINE as we kind of broke yesterday's range after this big kind of gap up. That's the only real winner. The rest of these are just kind of farting around the entry, which makes sense with what the market's doing. All right, so we get some questions coming in, which is cool. If any of you guys are E-Trade users and you don't know, let me put this in here now, because E-Trade seems to be going through the process of cutting off the strategy scanner in everyone's accounts. So take a look at this link, and you guys may have to look to purchase with that discount, because if they haven't cut you off yet, they're going to soon. I guess they're starting with older and less active accounts and then working their way up from there. It's unfortunate. We tried very hard to do business with them, but they decided they didn't want to continue. So what can we do, right? So, hi, Michael. I'm trying to understand which couple stocks to keep an eye on. Well, those would be the couple stocks that best meet your written and tested trading plan. If you don't have a written and tested trading plan, then what I would do is I would take the week off, or and write one. Right? What is your strategy? What is your setup? That will make everything kind of way easier to go with when you know this is my setup, this is my strategy, therefore this is what I'm going to watch. For me, I have a certain set of patterns that I watch all the time. I'm more of a pullback kind of swing trader. So, a great trade that I got on the go right now is FVIV, where I bought over this high. So I'm going to obviously be keeping an eye on this one as well. Continues to push higher there. For new entries, I probably won't just take any new entries until next week, to be honest. And then again, it's different for everyone. If you're a day trader, well then yeah, you're going to probably want to take new entries, and maybe what you do is you focus on the ones with the highest relative volume, right? But if you don't have a trading plan, that's what I would do. I would just take from now off until next Monday and say, okay, I'm going to write a plan that says I'm going to do this when this happens, and I'm going to do this when this happens, and that when that happens. And speaking of, this week it actually came out. I'm doing this series for you guys, if you don't know, where I walk my wife through how to trade from start to finish. And this week we actually uploaded the trading plan creation episode, and then next week will be the trading checklist episode. So if you're stuck on building a trading plan, I would check out that series. Again, I tooting my own horn here, but I think it's a great series for absolute free on the internet. But yeah, so just it's kind of an unanswerable question without knowing more about your trading style and trading plan. So you need to tell me a little bit more about your plan, and I'm sure you have written down before you committed money to the markets, right? You'd be pretty crazy not to. I'd like to add a real IB account to Brokerage Plus. So all you have to do that is, let me bring up my Brokerage Plus window here and just move it over here, make sure nothing's getting shown that shouldn't. All you have to do is click connect to Brokerage Plus and make sure you're signed in under your live account, not your fake account, not your paper account, because you can't be on the Trader Workstation on the IB side. You can't be logged into both the paper account and the live at the same time. So when you're booting up Trader Workstation, you want to make sure that's connected to the live side of things, and connect the two, and away you go. And let me get the intro video for Brokerage Plus set up over to you here as well. This is a great one to walk you through step by step. So if you're stuck anywhere in the process, let me know. But usually when people are having a problem switching from paper to live account, it's just that they don't understand that they have to sign out of Trader Workstation on the paper side, reboot it back up, and in that intro screen, when you put in your username and password, there's a little toggle to go from paper to live, so you can't be in both at the same time. They were just asking why E-Trade is canceling. They're not charging clients commissions anymore, so I guess this is one of the ways that they're cutting costs. So if you're not an E-Trade client, if you're not using the strategy scanner, it doesn't affect you at all. Nothing's changing. Do I have an example trading plan? I would check out that playlist right above you, where I actually sit down with Jess and write her trading plan and we go step by step, and we say these are the things that you need to have into a trading plan. But basically it's what's my style, what's my time frame are the things you got to focus on, right? So are you a day trader or a swing trader, investor, right? What are you focusing on? That would be step one in your plan. And then what setups are you going to trade, right? What's your entry criteria? What's your exit? So for example, trading plan would say something like, Well, let's use 5 for example, right? And use myself. I am a swing trader who trades pullbacks into strong trends. So what I need to see is a trend, a push higher, a pullback to a short-term moving average like this, and then a bullish candlestick, which for me is the spinning top right here, right? I buy on the high and I put my stop right under the low of this, and I will trail it bar by bar, which means I put my stop at the low of each bar until I get stopped out. That may be a simple trading plan built right there. But what I've noticed, and again, you'll see on this YouTube channel, I mentor traders as well, one-on-one. And what I've noticed is that every trader who is really, really struggling generally hasn't put in the time and energy to build a plan. They're more focused on the technology side of things, and they're more focused on trying to find that great setup that works 100% of the time, which, I'm not judging. I was there too back in the day when I started trading. Where all of these things are just tools. Both your setup and your technology are tools to make you a better trader, right? I need trade ideas because I need to find the stocks that are within my setup. But if I didn't have a setup to begin with, then a tool isn't going to. It's kind of like if you gave me the best hammer in the world, you still wouldn't trust me to build your house. Right? You give me the best hammer known to man, and any house, if I built you a deck, you would fall through it and die, right? You give me the great tool, it doesn't happen. It doesn't help anything. And it's the same with trading, right? If you give someone the best setup or the best trading tool, it's not going to help them unless they have a plan together in order to make that good tool work for them. So the question here is, so I need both TI and IB open with live account is enough. So yeah, you need the video I posted above, right above your message there that just says B+ intro. That will guide you through it. But yes, you need Trader Workstation, which is IB's software. I'm not going to go into it because it may show my account, but right there below. You need that open, and you need trade ideas open, and then you just link the two of them just with the instructions in that video, and away you go. So the interface, if I don't know if you're going from our sim to IB, or if you're going from IB's sim to live. If you're going either way, the beauty of it is that once you have that initial setup done, the interface is the exact same. So that's the beauty of it, right? You don't need to learn a new interface. That's just kind of set up the way it is. So, right, just make sure that you're connecting it correctly. And then a couple important things to note with Trader Workstation and IB is that you need live data from IB. And it is unfortunate because you need to pay them for data, which most brokers you don't have to, but make sure you have that data plan set up and you're paying them, or it just won't work, which again, it sucks, I know, but there's just nothing we can do about it. They charge for data. We're in talks with them now to maybe make data free for our clients or something like that, but it's, dealing with these massive, giant, publicly traded, multi-billion-dollar companies, it's slow to get anything moving, right? It's slow to get to the right guy who can finally make that decision for you. So make sure your account's funded. Make sure you're paying them for a data plan. I suggest the snapshot. Let me actually go over here and try to find the data plan for you. IB data snapshot. So yeah, it's called IB US data snapshot, and it has level 1 for all the different exchanges. So again, that's very, very important. The system just won't work until you get data, which we're adding warnings for soon, so that if you log in without data, it's just going to hit you with a pop-up. So that will help as well. But yeah, once you have that set up, just make sure your connections are right, and kind of away you go. So FVE here is, I'm going to use this as a perfect example of why having a trading plan and sticking to it's important, because I didn't fully on this one. I purchased right here like I should have, with a stop right here. I made sure my risk was defined and everything. But actually when we neared highs, a little bit over highs here, I actually exited a bit, and I should have held, because you can see what a monster gain over the last 2 days happened here. Question about their data. Let me find the exact data plan here. Interactive brokers data. Yeah, their data plans are very confusing for sure. So this is the one. Let me get this over off my main computer over to my virtual machine here. So here's their data plan options. I recommend the one I use myself, so I know it works. It's really the only reason I recommend it, is this one right here. US security snapshot and futures bundles. So what it does is it costs you $10 a month. But if you trade and you generate more than $30 a month in commissions, they waive the fees. And if you're an active trader, that's a fairly easy one to use. Just because you're going to generate $30 in commissions, right? They charge, say a minimum like $1 a trade. So if you make 15 trades in and out every month, it will be free. So don't worry. And again, it's $10 a month. It's a tax write-off, so that shouldn't affect things. So I hope that helps you, but that's what I use right there. So Jenny's asking, is it better to use IB Pro or Lite? For now, Jenny, you can only use IB Pro, and that's because they block their API access to IB Lite. So in non-tech terms, it just means that you have to enter orders for IB Lite. You have to enter them into the system for manually, right? So they won't allow an outside connection, which is what Trade Ideas is it basically connects to the outside to their platform. So they're blocking those. Now, along with the talks that I was telling you about for trying to get the data fees taken care of, we're also in talks for maybe allowing our API to get to Lite. So long and short, the answer is for now, you have to use IB Pro, but definitely stay tuned to these webinars and all of the emails and everything we sent you, because there may be a time soon where it switches over to Lite, which I'm obviously pushing for as a trader using IB myself, because I would like to not pay them anything. That'd be a great idea. But for now, you have to use Pro. Okay, so I got the thank you, so I'll take this off the screen. I think that everything's good there. So yeah, that data plan is very important. And again, it's unfortunate because I've traded with a lot of brokers before Prop firms usually charge you for data. Brokers, I never found they did, so I don't know why they're starting here. What else do I got on the go to talk about? Oh, this ride from the trade of the week is just touching my short-term moving average, so I'm keeping this on watch for a pop over 28 here to get into this this trade. What else do I have on the go? Nike, I guess I just got stopped out of Nike. Yeah, I did right there. TMUS, I'm in today. Obviously, you can see I top ticked so far today, but I just like this one because it had this nice kind of pullback channel look, and it looked like this morning it was breaking out of it. So we've got a stop down here, and it's either going to pop out here, it's going to stop us out, and that's the nature of it. Half of every trades. Oh, I got a thank you from Jenny. No problem at all. Again, guys, I'm here for another 40 minutes. We've got questions, so ask away. The more questions you ask, the less it's me waffling on about just random trades I have on the go. SAIA, I got this one as well. You can see my entry price here at 70.33. My stop I'm raising up here. It was originally down here, but now I'm only risking about 150. I think I was risking 300 originally. I'm trying to see if we get a little gusco here over 180. SLP pushing through resistance, just came through here. Oh, that's a nice looking one. I'll have to tell Andy about that one. He really likes these kind of trades. But you can notice even today with the AI performance that everything, everything's super choppy. Like GPS, right? This is from Neo, which is usually a pretty active strategy. You can see it's just gone nowhere. Failed bounce is usually a pretty active one. You can see it's gone nowhere. Pull back long, looks like it's working well. Oh, that went all the way to target. That's great. That was a good one. But yeah, you can see the AIs are up. Each one of them's up just a very, very little bit, right? $39 conservative mode, $21 conservative mode, $51 conservative mode. Just showing that they're all in conservative mode, which is kind of indicative to a choppy market on it in itself, and the fact that they're neither up or down big kind of shows that it's a sideways action. Hi Michael, I seem to be doing something wrong. I have to reload each time I move from TI to any other window. Can you help? I'm not too sure so if you click on another window, why do you have to reload? Like what's happening that's causing you to reload? Because you can see I'm clicking on another window here and that one's working, right? TI is still working here in the background. If you can just let me know a little bit more about the issue. And we always have, if you go to our website, the live support there. More the tech guys are in that part, but let's see if we can try to figure you out here. Just, what are you trying to do and what is forcing you to reload? I have the TI taskbar and have to load my layout each time. Are you talking about like going to different monitors or something? Because there is this one setting that helps with people with multiple monitors. If you go tools and then options and then down to layouts and click this box right here, when loading layouts open relative to main window. What that means is that wherever this window, this guy here is your main window, whatever monitor he's on, if you load a layout, it will load the layout on that monitor. So I have two monitors. I've got two, big ones, ultra wide, I think they're called. And if I move it and I click that as well, then it will open on whichever of these layouts I have on the go. But if I leave this unclicked, it's going to just put it on wherever, whatever layout it was saved on. So try clicking this and then setting up your layout on that other monitor, and then doing that as well. But that's the main reason for that option there. Can I please repeat the AI numbers I just talked about? Well, I was just mentioning that it's in conservative mode, so you can see the AI numbers right here on the side. So I'll highlight them. But yeah, each of them are up around between 25 and $50, and all are on conservative mode. And so what I was just pointing out is that usually, if you've been watching it for any length of time, the AI numbers are much bigger in either direction. It's either a couple $100 up or a couple $100 down. Again, just the nature of trading. But the fact that they're small numbers and they're all in conservative mode kind of tells me that we're probably going to have a choppy market all day, which tomorrow being a holiday and then Friday being a half day and then into the weekend, I know myself and a lot of the traders I'm talking to, they're mentally checked out right now. So it makes sense to me that the market's slower than it normally is. Just the way of it, right? Everyone, it's human, so they're still moving the market. So they're all getting ready for your guys' Thanksgiving. We had ours up here in Canada in October. So question, Mike, do you auto trade with IB? Yes. Is there any issue? I do. And just because you asked that question, I'm going to plug my YouTube channel again, where you can go and check out tons of information on trading. Just tons and tons of information on trading, on auto trading. I am exclusively an auto trader. I use a couple techniques. Mostly I call it symbolless trading, where I scan the night before. I try to find different stocks that I think are going to move the next day, and then I add them to a symbol list, and I have those auto traded. So that's what you're seeing here. So 9, for example, I added this last night into a list because it had made this massive run up and it was running up near resistance, and I just said, hey, Trade Ideas, trade this thing for me from the short side using these criterias that I outlay. And again, this is on the sim side, but I did the same thing on my real account. I just on Wednesday mirror them for you guys, but you can see, right, short here, 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 and then I covered down here. So I use exclusively auto trading, and it's because I found for myself as a trader, I was very good at writing trading plans and devising systems and theories and testing those theories and all this stuff. But when it was actually, heat of the battle time, that's where I struggled. Emotions would take over, boredom would take over, these type of things. So I've built my trading plan and kind of my whole trading life around coming up with the plans and the ideas and letting the robots deal with the executions. A great trader may do way better on executions than my robot, but it's just me playing to my strength. So that's just me and how I work. And that's back to our chat before about how technology is not made to teach you how to trade, right? You have to have a trading plan and use technology to make your trading plan a reality. That's how I've done it, right? My trading philosophy is let me find the things with a good probability, and then I use the technology for execution. So maybe the other way around, where you may be really good at execution, but you just need to know what to trade. Well, then maybe you use Trade Ideas to build scanners to tell you what to look for, and then you execute them yourself. But just find where you're strong, and then let technology help you where you're weaker. Sandy, sorry, I was rambling, so I missed that. What would you like me to say once more? Are you still with this? Let me open this for you so you can see. Tools, and we go to options, and then layouts, and the options right here. I don't use options. Some people with our software use options. Now, we don't scan for options, but what a lot of options trader that use us use is what they will do is they'll say, okay, I'm going to use the trade idea scanner to find the underlying that is interesting. And then once I find the underlying that is interesting, I'm then going to focus on finding the options that best express my trade, right? So I would, maybe they would take a look at something like NINE, like I did, and say, oh yeah, I want to short this thing. I don't even know if this is optionable, probably not, but, and they would say, yeah, this is the way I want to express my options or my play with options, right? I want to buy a put or sell a call or a spread or what have you. But we do most of our scanning with the other stuff. I've seen that TI has small private sessions. Do I do any? No. We do have one-on-one sessions you can pay for, and just go check out our website for that. The best way to contact me or to learn about me directly would just be the YouTube channel that I posted above. I talk a lot about different mentorship type things that I do there, and what to expect from them and things like that. But I'm not the best when it comes to kind of the education of it. And again, I spend a lot of my time looking at the math and building things there. But any of the guys on our one-on-one page, they're all great, right? I know them all and talk to them all daily. I think Steve Gomez, who's there, was like Trade Ideas user number 3 or something like that. So it was like the 2 guys that built it and then him. So you'll find there just tons of people filled with tons of knowledge for sure. This pushing through this SLP, I gotta tell Andy about it. He loves this stuff. Andy loves his falling knives. And FVE, maybe time to... I'm watching it here to see what it does at $6. Maybe time to take some little bit off the table. Let me actually open up here. Let's just take a chunk. Going into a long weekend. Let's see if we can get out 500 at 3 cents under the ask. So there, you see how easy that is, right? I can just click and there's my order. So let's see if we get filled here. It's a pretty illiquid stock. Wouldn't recommend it for any big size, but I just have a few thousand. If I can pair out 500 shares here, I'll be happy. And then with this one, let's just go. We got some orders to get out there. All right, guys, so we got another half hour. I don't want to waffle on about just random crap for too long. So if you have any questions, absolutely feel free, because you can see all of my positions here are just, right, not moving. This stock was here and now it's still there. Rig is just chopping around. CRSR is just, It might actually add here. Looks like we're breaking down under VWAP, so I'm going to add here. So again, this is why I love this software, guys, right? I just said I wanted to add to my position, so I just click this double right here, and you can see it just doubled up this position. Let me go do it my live account as well. There we go. And then if I want to, which I'm going to, I can just grab the stop loss here and I can lower it down and just say, well, if we get back up above this hump, I'm not interested. And then we can kind of just spread out these buy orders throughout here, probably kind of in this area. So Sandy says, I will check out your channel. Sandy, I love the name. One of my favorite bosses. My favorite boss I ever had. His name's Sandy. Alexander. I think I really appreciate your strategy. I seem to be getting a plan, but my execution is not really the best. Would like to adopt an auto. So I want to adopt your auto strategy. Yeah, it would be interesting to see. Yeah, check out the channel. You'll learn all about me there, and then you can see whether it's something that you're interested in or not. It's, you know, I've been doing videos for like 10 years when I was a kid, so don't go back that far, but yeah, so, you know, again, I always think my philosophy with trading and with technology and trading, with technology, with anything, it should make up for your weak points, right? So as a trader, I think your first like 6 months to a year is focused on finding what's your weak points, right? And then go from there. And where do I say, okay, where am I good at trading and where am I bad at trading? And then kind of up it from there, right? You know, you just go and, hey, Barry, I sold a stock when it said I was up. Hey, Marty, I'm glad to see someone watches the videos. But what, yeah, Barry, we give Barry an hour off, just to go get something to eat, relax, and we sit here and we answer questions. So you picked a good time to come and ask your questions there, Marty. So the first thing I see when you say I sold a stock when it said it was up, and then after I sold it, you got a hit, I would be willing to bet it was probably either a really active stock or a really liquid stock, and you probably used a market order. So I would avoid using market orders and only use limits, because a market order says get me out at whatever price you can get me regardless, right? And what happens is if the stock's moving a lot, then you can get filled at really bad prices. So that would be, unless I'm wrong, that would be my assumption. On B plus limit, are you using our sim or using IB's sim? Let me just, while we're waiting for the stream to catch up. Neither of our AIs use Forex or gold, would be the answer to that. We only look at US equities, and we have no way to know what it's going to trade before it trades. It's just looking for a series of scenarios to take place, and then it goes from there. And then Cyber's asking, where do I see the AI history? All you got to do is right click in your AI window and click history. You can see all the different time frames right here. All right, you can go back up to 64 days and take a look at every single trade there as well. All right, Marty. So you did a limit on B plus, and it was our sim. What stock was it? That might be a difference too. Description tree. COCP. Yeah, well, that's a fast mover. How many shares did you have of COCP? Because you got to remember, our sim delays orders by a few seconds just to kind of simulate what you would happen in the real world. Because that's my bet, is that you got filled at a worse price than you were expecting. And let's see what the spread is on this thing. COCP. Yeah, it can. This thing can get pretty spready too. Do I have a swing scan I can share? I've got lots of scans. Let's go look at my scans here. The question is, what's your trading plan? What do you want from the scan, right? What would the scan do for you? For example, this is one of my favorites. I can share you this one. And it's just looking for stocks that have these kind of rounded bottom type of looks to them. I just think that sometimes you can get pretty explosive type moves out of these, these stocks that are beaten up and then they're basing. So like this ORTX, for example, I've got an eye on to see if we get over $5 here. So I can give you this one. This is one that I really like, but it's all about, again, what is your trading philosophy, right? What is your if you don't think those are good, then away we go. I see Holly profit keeps going up. Why would everyone not follow it? Is it hard to produce in real time? No, it's easy to produce in real time, but you're seeing it go up today, but that's just trading, right? Today she's having a good day. Some days she's having a bad day. Net, she makes money over the long run. Some people could look at that and say, well, I could do better, right? Most of our traders, the ones that trade the AI the best, are using it as a tool to recommend trades, right? So they're using their own eye as a trader, and they're using their own trading mentality in order to make them even better. So for example, let's just grab something here where CPE, right? It told you to buy right here. Me personally, I waited on this one because it's saying to buy right here with a stop down here. I waited on this one because I thought that was too wide of a stop, and it chopped around, and I actually just went long in my live account right here, and my stop's going to be way down right here, right? So, you can take it as an alerting service and say, well, I want to do better than that. No problem at all. My total P&L says 134, but my today P&L says negative 34. Okay, that to me makes a lot more sense, being off that much instead of being off a bunch. So the difference there, Marty, is your commissions. So that's not what I wanted to click on. I am docked. Yeah, so the difference between 834. Well, if you took, again, you didn't answer how many shares. If you took a crap ton of shares, that would make sense because, the difference is, let me just, you guys just saw all my stuff for a second there. The difference between like a total P&L and a today P&L would be what we simulate as commissions, which is approximately what Interactive Brokers simulates as commissions. So 2,000 shares, if you took, and again, you traded a wild stock with 2,000 shares, very, very possible that you took a couple cent slippage and the rest is commissions, right? But I would review, again, this is not to single you out, but I think it's a good example, Marty, but this is your job, right? Your job is to say, okay, where did I enter? Where did I exit? Where did I think I was going to enter? Where did I think I was going to exit? Where did, right? These types of recording and analysis, this is what separates great traders from, your average guy, right? Is they're constantly recording and updating these. So really, it should be one of those things that I should be able to ask you, well, if you lost 5 cents a share, there's no way you would have made any money, you know? How long do I normally keep swing trades, or do you dynamically adjust this daily? So yeah, I adjust. I don't have a time frame for my trades personally. Okay, well, right, you need to review it. So what I would do, Marty, and I'll get to your question in a second, Sandy, is I would just open your Brokerage Plus and go into your orders tab and review what happened. Where did you get filled? Where did you get out? Right? It's all right here for you. So if you go to your orders tab and you click filled, it will tell you. So these are all the things that I got filled in today. It will tell you where you entered and where you exited, and what order type they were, and all of these type of things. Because we know the sim is working fine today because we've got no issues from there. And that's great, Marty. I'll show that. I had to approve that, but right, I would track these, because if it is different than what you expected, you really need to dig into why, because that is, I would say, one of the most important part of trading. So Sandy, I trail my stops on the daily, in which I don't care how long I hold them for. So like, let's use FVE for example. I originally took FVE. I originally took a few thousand shares right here, right? I got a little bit out here. I'm trying to get a little bit more out here. But when I'm down to, maybe a third of my position, I will use a trailing stop metric like, the short-term moving average or something. And if the stock wants to keep me in for a month, I'll be in for a month. If it, say this was the high and it's going to reverse and come back down and get me, then I'll be out. So I let the price action decide how long I'm in a trade. Mike C says, Andy was commenting in regards on that, Michael End. I've been doing some of the same fine tuning with the AI structure. Those pullback strategies are nice. Yeah. So Mike C, if I'm getting you right, you're waiting for some of the trades too, and that's what I do a lot of. So HIW was another thing where, right, it triggered short right here, but I didn't really like just buying it as it was coming up. So I waited until we had this kind of hanging man candle right here, and on this red candle I entered here, but then I put my stop up here. So I got a worse entry price, but then I also had a tighter stop. So it kind of evens out in the end on that, where we've get this same risk per trade, but I think the entry's a little bit better. And I'm noticing that this is happening with a lot of these strategies, which again, it's kind of the opposite of what I talked about before, where if someone's really good at executing, but they just need to know what to execute, then the AI is great for that, which you could, say something like this, for example, and say, well, I'm going to wait, I'll wait, to see if I can get a pullback. So CUZ, right? You might say something like, okay, well, I want to get back through 34, and I'll short it back through 34, and I'll use a stop loss kind of right here. So you're not really trading the way the AI said it would. It's doing it the way, you're using the AI to recommend direction, and you're timing entries on your own. And I think that's, over the long run, a best way to do it. Yeah, Marty, you may need to go into support because there's no way you should be down $800 on that. Let me see if I can actually, Marty, I don't do a lot of the support stuff anymore, but let me see if you're in the same name that you are here on the system. Let me see if I can find you. And I can look at your trades in the back end here. Well, I see if this is you. I think it is. I see lots and lots of trading, that's for sure. I wonder if you're maybe overdoing it to the system. Yeah, I'm seeing you took 2,352 trades of COCP. It shows you're in here, but doesn't show you're out. So I would go to the Trade Ideas website and click on the live support and go from there. They may get you to send in their logs and take a look, but again, the sim is working correctly. Are you sure you didn't short it instead of long it, or shares? That's what the back office there is showing you. But yeah, just go to the tradeIdeas.com and there's a little support button in there and click. What's PLTR doing? Is that going crazy again? PLTR. Oh yeah, there she goes. Jeez. What a monster. Well, another suggestion would be to kind of chill it on the trading a bit until you've got everything figured out, right? You may not want to go full tilt trading really crazy stuff. Like, I'll tell you, just for, if you're a new trader trying to get into it, COCP is a widowmaker. That's for sure. So just be a bit careful with that. But again, you just may want to figure out what's going on first in some slower type stocks. If you, for example, if you take a trade right now on Walmart and everything happens the way you should, well, that proves that the simulator's working okay. What's not working, maybe you've got an issue when it comes to trading too much. So you mean you're risking 1% per trade? I would say that's a lot for a new trader. If you're risking 1% of the value of the stock, well, that's 1 cent on this stock, and that just wouldn't be viable. Oh yeah, 1% of the value of your account. That's good. It might be a bit much for a brand new trader. 0.5% of the value of your account is usually a good risk. Now, I think a 1% risk is more appropriate for a swing trader than it is a day trader, because I'm looking here in the back end, and you've made many, many, many trades today. So you got to think, what would happen if all of those went wrong in the same day? Are you okay with risking 20 or 30% of your account in a single day? So 1% of the value of your account is a great number, and it's a good way to do it. Just make sure that you've got some sort of per day cap if you're day trading. Let's talk about my pain for a second here. I was in a big position in SPWR right here. I bought it right here. And then yesterday I got punked out right there. Like this low tick of the day right here on SPWR, I think was me. And it just hurts. Yeah, so you think about it, right? If you take 25 trades and you're risking 1% of the value of your account on each trade, you're essentially, if you don't have a daily cap, you're saying you're okay risking 25% of the value of your account on every single trade, right? That might be a little bit much. It may be better to say something like, for day traders, I'll risk 1% of the value of my account per day. And, again, I hate this. If you're making money placing 25 trades, go ahead. I would say it's probably not. That game's kind of dead of really, really fast trading. For new traders, I would usually suggest focusing on doing a couple trades a day only, because you need to develop a system in which you're tracking all of these. And if you're making tons of trades every day, it just gets harder to track. Can you get a discount with Interactive Brokers as a Trade Ideas customer? Well, Interactive Brokers isn't really charging you anything other than your trades, right? So no, you just get the trading cost or the trading costs. Again, we're working with IB to try to get IB Lite, which is free trades on our system, but we'll see. Oh, let me just move that out of the. Oh, everything's opening. I don't want everything to open. Get out of here. There we go. So it looks like I sold some of my FVE, which is great. Yeah, you can see my sell ticket there. All right, so I'm going to type in here, I'm ready when you are, fearless leader. Can we make this calling Barry the fearless leader thing catch on? I always used to bug him at the other one in the live room. So again, if this was your first session, again, it will be a different person every day, but every day around lunch. That's great. There'll be a different guy. They all trade different styles. I am generally on Wednesday. I won't be here next week because I'm studying for my CMT, but we'll figure that out. So I think I've given Barry enough time to get started. So it was nice chatting with you guys, and I'll talk to you soon.
11:53 AI alert. All we need is some volume to pop it right through. And why I like it, look at the void. So those of you with the AI, I would be keeping an eye on that 11:53 AI alert. You don't have to, North, you don't have to. That's the whole thing. Look how many windows I've got. I've got this, which is, these two are basically, that one, and I've got this. That's it. You do not have to watch every scan. You don't have to, I mean, listen, we all start off like that. I shouldn't say we all do, but when I first got Trade Ideas, yeah, I had 40 scans because I did not want to miss any conceivable setup that was known in mankind. Okay? Consequently, I got nothing done. So I streamlined it. And do I miss stuff now that I see other people? But yeah, but you just have to deal with it. I'm happy with my basic new highs. I'm happy with my watch list. Got a couple other things on the other monitors that I do watch, but this is my main focus right here. So you have to, make a decision. That's why I have all of my scans. Some might appeal to you, some may not. Mike, you are one funny man. You are a wordsmith. You are a funny man. Well, there is a entry time column and flank. So if you don't have it, if you just highlight, go over one of the columns, right click on it, and then you'll see columns pop up. I'm surprised it's not there, but it's one of the columns that you can certainly add. Just right click on any column header. Right click on any column header, and that'll bring up a menu, and one of the options is columns. And it is an alphabetical order, so you can put, and it's called entry time. Okay? All right, guys, I gotta do my video now, 103, so I'm doing my video now. So before I do, just pop this into the room. Okay, guys, so if you click on my homepage alert, or my homepage, and you click on my daily market recap. It's not really a market, but what's happening in the room. Okay, so click here, and you can subscribe to all my videos that I do. You sent to your email. And I'll just put the announcement in. Okay, guys, so I'll put myself on mute. I'll be back at about 1:25. All right, guys, I'm back. And, well, I'm in that trade. Okay, guys, you know the one I'm talking about. If you have the AI, waited on it, waited on it, waited on it. See if it's working okay. Nothing fantastic yet, but I'm in that trade. That's the 11:53 Eastern Time. There's only one alert like that, so you talking to me, GKK? No, that is not an AI alert. I can't tell you. It's an AI alert. Okay, I'm just being a little cryptic. Again, not fair, as you know, not fair for those who pay for it. If I'm just going to talk, but I've been mentioning it for quite a while now. What do you mean, how do you see it on the simulator? Don't know what you mean by that exactly. Is it? It's an AI trade. Okay, so in case you don't know why I'm being cryptic, it's not fair for those who pay for the premium service if I'm going to basically display the AI alerts all day long. So, well, no, the simulator is, you could put anything in there. I'm just not putting that trade in here. That's all. If it starts to work well, I'll talk about it. And if I take a loss on it, I'll show it too. But I mean, right now it's kind of where it was on the alert, little bit above it. So Deuce, if you have the AI, it's the 11:53 a.m. Eastern Time alert. Okay. I'm just getting a solo. I haven't got, I think I unthumbnailed solo. Yeah, it is starting to move. Yeah, you're right. A nice dollar move off the bottom there. So it's going to be very interesting, as I say, what's going to happen with all these next week. I mean, we may see something Friday morning, a half day of the market, but next week I want to see how well these EVs recover. See if they're still really in play. I mean, they've come from so low down, most of them, and they've just put on tremendous percentage increases. Yeah, I shouldn't say even, but the other one, AYRO, moving also. Almost a red bar ignored right there on the 5-minute chart. Just one moment, please. Okay, guys, just so you know, I will be shutting the room down a little bit earlier today, probably around 11:45, okay? It's 11:45, quarter to 3. Quarter to 12 my time. It's open on Friday. I'll open it for the half day. Don't know how active I'm going to be, but I will open it. You guys can have a go. I don't expect a big crowd for the half day. No, it's not a half day. No, guys, okay, listen. Market is closed tomorrow. Half day on Friday, okay? Market closed tomorrow. Half day Friday. Everybody's a comedian. Well, we do all the heavy lifting, North. So, I mean, it's, you don't need anything fancy. Maybe minimum 8 gigs of RAM. But you don't need anything fancy. Because we do, when I say we do all the heavy processing is done at our end. So, I don't think you need anything fancy. But others can chime in. Depends how many monitors you want also. How is DraftKings doing? Well, the other thing too is it depends how much other things you're doing, on your system. I mean, you probably have a brokerage platform. I have a lot of. I got 2 feeds, brokerage. I do a video. So my system is pretty robust. But if you're just using it to trade, it doesn't have to be that whiz bang really. Certainly not on our end. Yeah, I know Real will disagree because he had a bad experience with Dell. I have a Dell computer. But I had an HP before. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you get. I think minimum 8 gigs of RAM. That's all. Yeah, that's why I asked how many monitors. MGI, MoneyGram. Well, let's see, MoneyGram. Well, okay, last week it hit a high up here. This week it did the same thing and pulled back. I mean, to me, it doesn't look like it, it's trying to make up its mind. Obviously, if you look at the monthly chart, it's got a ton of room, right up to 16. Okay. It's not a low float, not a high float, 59 million. But, I mean, to be on the safe side, I mean, I probably want a 9 break. You're giving up $1, but if it breaks 9, you see how it tried last week and this week, and it didn't really do it. So, depends what you're looking for. I mean, it's had a nice 2 months off the bottom. But there is a reason, why these topping tails happen and the sellers took over. So, stupid IB. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, was I doing my video here? Yeah, it must have been just. Yeah, I was just doing my video on this. I didn't even see this pop for Codex. This is a virus play, right? Well, isn't this? That's that Indian one. Somebody mentioned it's not. Clearance from India. Hello, Vikram. All right, so the SPY is just kind of meandering. A little river here, up, down, up, down. Well, Torps, I'm still going to hold out on it. I just want to see if I can. No reason for me to get out of that trade yet. Well, you can filter for stocks that are above yesterday's high and above today's pre-market high. You will not get an alert. You can filter though. Very simple to do. So you can find stocks that are above yesterday's high and above the pre-market high. You're not going to get an alert like when it happens. But that's very simple. You just hear the configure, and if you right click on an alert window or topless window, either one, right click, configure, and search, and start typing in position. Okay? So, position in previous day's range. So you use that one, and in the min, you would put 100. Okay, so that means it's got to be above the high of yesterday. And position in the pre-market range. Add the filter, put 100 here. So if you put 100 in both of those, that means it's above the pre-market high and above yesterday's high. Okay? Did you get that? And then afterwards, yeah, you just add the price range and the volume and anything else you want to add. But those are the two filters you can use. Hey, no problem. All right, guys, things are starting to slow down. Of course, it would help if I took my sound toggle, put it back on. Maybe I'll hear some more alerts. All right, so Kate Quinlan in the YouTube feed asked, could I walk through creating a brand new filter window? Sure, I'll do it. I would also suggest that you take a look at the 20 short lessons because that really covers it. How to create a top list window, how to create an alert window. So maybe you want to watch, like it's not a video, it is text-based. So why don't you take a look at creating a top list and creating an alert window, and if it's still unclear, I will do it. Otherwise, I really think it's valuable for you to take a look at it yourself. Okay? So again, if you click on it, you'll see right here. What is a top list? Build a top list. What is an alert? Excuse me. What is an alert window? Create an alert window. So now, if you still have a problem, let me know, and I can try to run through it. Okay. So you can't really check pre-market yesterday. I believe it only works at market hours. I may be wrong. I've never tried to check that. But what are you trying to do exactly? I mean, it's possible with the top list, you could assign a pre-market yesterday. Because the top list window. But these are only 5-minute bursts. Okay, so you can try this. Use historical date. It might work. I've never tried. So for instance, you would change that to what was yesterday. So you change that to 24. Okay. And then what I would do, I mean, this is East Coast time. I would put 9:29 a.m. Okay, 9:29 a.m., 11:24, and see what happens. Have your top list window that is looking for stocks that are up the most, and then just assign that time right there, 9:29 a.m. and then 11:24. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't look like it works. Doesn't look like it works. Let me try one more. Well, this is just a toggle. The PM, AM, it's just a toggle. Oh, well, that's probably why. Now let's see. And the answer is yes. Well, maybe not. That's 9:30. Let me back it up one more. It may not work. I'll put 9:15 just to see. 9:15 and see if that says 9:15. Oh, it does work. Okay. So have a topless window that you want to use to show pre-market movers. Sorted on the. Is this all making sense? Sorted on the ones that are up the most. And then when you go to time frame, use historical date. So yesterday, as an example, 11:24. Here's the time. I put 9:15. If I put 9:29, it seems to want to jump to 9:30. And then this is the toggle, AM, PM. Okay. Has to be topless window, right? So for instance, let me let me use this one as an example. This will probably be pretty clear. So this is what I use. So this is what I use in the pre-market. Okay, I've sorted on the change from the close. This is what I use in the pre-market. So let's just change that historical. And I'll change it to yesterday. So 24. I'll change that to 9. I'll change this to, I'll make it like 9:27. Make sure. Okay, so 9:27 yesterday, so 3 minutes before the market opened. This is just a toggle on and off. Okay, up and down, okay? So now if I do that, so here they are. These are the ones that are up the most yesterday, right at, because it's a 5-minute burst. It's a 5-minute burst, okay? So that's why it's a 5-minute time frame that it's giving you. That's why you have to use 9:25. That's going to be close enough. Okay, so right click, time frame, use historical, right? Use historical. Is that what you're checking on? Use historical. And this is, then you just have to change the date. I just clicked on the date. Now I can move it up and down, right? Here, I can just change the time. And this is just a toggle. If I click on the AM, you must see the AM and PM. You must see it. You must. You just have to highlight it and then just. Well, that is interesting. What I wonder, is it possible that you've got military time selected? Do you have military time selected as your time option, maybe? Which means you don't have an AM PM. In that case, what I would do, just humor me. Change that, change what you got there to 11:24, and change it to 9:25 and see what happens. That might be it. I mean, I don't know. You might be using military time. Is that possible? Hmm. but you don't have the toggle AM. What version of Trade Ideas do you have? I mean, I can't imagine that that's because that's the reason. I might have to send you to tech. I don't have no idea why you don't have a. If you're absolutely 100% you're not using military time, then you don't have a PM here or an AM, which I know you showed me. What version of Trade Ideas are you using? Though I think that had to be pretty standard. If you click on Help and About, I mean, there's going to be a reason. There has to be a reason. Why don't you send me? Can you put a cloud link in and let me take a look at it, so I can see? If you put a cloud link in, and then I'll load it, and I want to see for myself. No, I did check the image. No, I saw the image, but I want to see the cloud link. So you're okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, your version is fine, but just give me the put the cloud link in. I want to load it myself. If you don't mind. Okay, so let's take a look. I am intrigued. It's just it's not a layout, right? Just want to, before I click on it, it's not a layout. It's just a scan, one scan. Okay. Okay. Now you see I got it. That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. It's got to be something with your clock. You're 100% sure that you're not using military time. Even though you may be on Pacific time zone, yes, but time options, select. Are you putting? Did you select? Even though you might be in Pacific time zone, did you select to? Well, let me do it. No, I can't do it because it'll affect everything. Do you have this checked? So when you click on tools, options, and then time options, have you got that checked? Select to display military time. Okay, I am baffled, but even if that were the case, try putting in 925 and see what you get. Never mind the toggle. Maybe it'll just default to AM. I mean, I don't know why. I might have to send you to tech. I have no idea why when you give me your link, you don't have the. Sorry, you don't have this. But put it to 925 and see what happens. Okay? Yesterday. Put it at 925 yesterday and see what happens. And I'll compare. Okay, so I just took yours, and this is what I get. Yeah, okay. So I don't know why you're not getting a toggle, but that's the answer. Okay, I'm just looking at what you displayed. That's the answer. So you can use 9 to, I don't know why you don't have AM PM. I have no idea. But shall we say it doesn't really matter? Okay, now you know how to do it. I mean, if you really, really care, I'm going to have to send you to tech because I have no idea why that happens. But I have the same results as you. So it's obviously defaulting to 925 to AM automatically. Okay. So are we good? Really? Let's see why that would be, but let's. But what do you remember now? The time this is only going to give you 5-minute bursts. So if I do it now, that'll be 7 because I even though I'm in Vancouver, I do put my on East Coast time. So that would be 7:30. And that's what I see. Yeah, that's interesting. I really don't know why that's happening. Okay, sorry. Understand when you say you want to see the results from 4:30, you'll only see 5-minute bursts. Even if they somehow fix it, you're only going to see 5-minute bursts. Between 4:30 and 4:35, things like that. I thought what you said is you wanted to see. Um, but you said you wanted to see the ones that were up the most before the market started. But anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to go to support, and I have that's a weird one. You know what else is working really nicely is last week's trade of the week. Still, I mean, it's still alive and kicking, guys. CLF. And, this was the area that it might have stalled at, and it looks like it wants to take it out. So, I mean, right here, 1161, 1150. So, we're getting close to this area. Okay, that's easy, Vikram. That is an easy one. Just type in change in the search, change in 5 minutes, add the filter, 20%. Okay, that's $1, sorry. Okay, so one is dollars and one is percent. So just put 20 in the min, picking the percent, and that's it. Well, Sandeep, I mean, it's not a specific setup. I mean, the one trade I'm in the AI, I mean, Wanted to see it take out yesterday's high as an example. So there's not one specific setup, that I'm seeing that if I'm going to take a trade. Not obviously, but things that are coming out of consolidation on volume interests me. But if you're new to trading, I mean, this is going to take, it's going to take a while before you'll recognize some of these things. Just looking at some of these, see if there's been any good movement from the alert. This is Sienna. Let's see, what did Sienna do after the alert? 545, got up to, not bad. B Cove, the alert was at 1518. Yeah, not bad actually, 1546. Just not a lot of sustained movement. Luna, 905. So this did not move off the 905. 1037. This could be interesting down the road. Well, GPS, I mean, a little bit choppy, but it is, been drifting down most of the day. A little bit choppy. Okay, so I'm going to put a script in for you, Brett. This is if you went to tech support, this is what they would give you. Hopefully you can follow along. So I'm just going to post it right underneath where you just posted, okay? All right, guys, so what I want to do right now, I'm here, but I got some emails I just want to plow through. I don't know how people get my private email. Well, it's not my private email, but instead of sending it to info, they send it to me. It's okay, I guess. Haha, William. And HPQ continues down here. So this is what we would call a gap up and reverse. Gapped up, reverse. Earnings play. You know, the AI's had a pretty good day, guys. I mean, I'm just looking at everything, just two negatives. Two are mildly positive. And we've got a 1 and a 1 and a 1.7, a 2.4, and a 5.9% up. Pretty good day for the AI. And I'm just waiting on the one I'm in to see if it really takes a big pop. Boy, Corsair, yeah, finally. I mean, this is the first big day down it's had. I mean, you know, it's had just a tremendous IPO. This is the first red candle. I don't even count that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So basically 11 days, just a little body of a red candle there. 11 days straight up. Finally some profit taking. I don't think there's any specific news. Yeah, so that's out of that I can't help you with, Brett. So you might have to go to tech, not this tech, of course, but official tech, and I'll just give you the homepage link, and you can start a. But that's the script that they give people. Okay, I'll let you know that. So you might want to say, listen, I've got the script that Barry gave me, etc. It doesn't seem to work, and maybe Bill. I think Bill is there, so he might be able to help you. He is our linking expert. So I'll just give you the homepage link, okay? Sort of Q&A with and hopefully Bill can help you. His name is Bill Barstow. There's only one. Well, there's a few. There's some Williams there. Okay, guys. So listen, I know I said 2:45, but I think I'm going to shut the room down at 2:30. Actually, my wife's telling me I do have we do have an appointment, so it's going to be a little bit. I'll be a little bit rushed, so I'm going to shut the room down today at 3. Excuse me, at 2. Ooh. At 2:30. All right. Ha ha ha. Funny man. Yeah, the poor old Santas. Well, we sort of kid about it, but I mean that's a it's a big business. Not this year. I've been bad. All right, guys. So one last time, I will put in the promo code, etc. Okay, so again, clicking on my home page link. Here's the promo code to use, Thanksgiving, 25%. All right, Thanksgiving, all in capital letters, 25%. Click on my home page link. And then click on, obviously don't use this promo code, use the other one. Get trade ideas. And when you click on purchase, whatever plan you decide, just type that in here, right here, Thanksgiving. Let's do it. Show you what sort of discount you'd get off the premium annual plan. And hit the magic button. And there you go, $567 off. So it will cost you a grand total of $1,700 for the annual premium plan. You don't have to do an annual plan. You don't have to do a premium plan. You can, I mean, my recommendation really is, I get it. I mean, you have to know if you're going to like the program. So I would never, ever, ever start off on an annual plan anyway. It's amazing how many people do that and, without really knowing what the program is all about. So this is a great opportunity. You can take the standard, 118, less the 25%. And if you do decide that you want to upgrade, do it within 30 days, you can do so. So, you can try us out for 30 days. And then if you want to upgrade, great, we'll honor the 25% promo code. Okay? If you wanted to upgrade Kate Quinlan, I don't know what your situation is. If you wanted to upgrade, from a monthly to an annual, we'll certainly honor the promo code. Otherwise, I don't get, I'm not trying to pass the buck. I don't get involved in the accounting at all. You can ask them, and they'll check your account. But I don't know. I do know this, that if you want to upgrade though, we'll certainly offer you the 25%. It's right above you, Michael. Like, literally, it's right above you. Can you see it? Thanksgiving, 25%. Can you not see it? It's right above you. Okay, so that's it. All in capital letters. By the way, Vikram, if you're still in the room, and you've had a solution to that problem, if they've helped you, let me know. I'm intrigued. If you're still in the room, you probably have left, but all right, guys. Next on the hit parade right here, SCYX. Look at this thing we're running. 727 on the alert. Okay, you're sending it now. Okay, I just thought maybe if you you might want to say you might want to try to do the live chat though. It might be easier instead of the email, but it's up to you. Because what they might do is just take a look at your system, do a screen share, and just by clicking on the home page, I'll pop it in again. Just click on the link, and then you should see something that'll pop up saying "Start a discussion," something to that effect. Q&A, something like that. It'll be obvious. $400. Well, that might be a little much, but yeah. I mean, look, I can't imagine it. What's happening? Our company has been tremendously fortunate, and then but therefore by extension myself, and also my wife has been able to keep working. I just can't imagine what can be going on with people who have literally no income. And who had income before. I just. Yeah, meanwhile, HPQ, I mentioned this one just a while ago. It's probably another dollar. No, maybe not a dollar. It'll be 50 cents since I mentioned it. How is your IPOB doing? Yeah, pretty good. A little choppy, but I mean, choppy doesn't matter on a what? A swing. Well, GKK, I loved IPOB. This was probably my best pseudo swing in a long time. All right, guys, sorry. Saying happy Thanksgiving to my fellow TI workers who are obviously US based. So we've got two Canadians who work for Trade Ideas, myself and Michael Noss. All right, guys, so starting to, any questions, please ask them now. I really do have to leave at 2:30, so I won't be able to stick around after. So if you do have any questions, please ask them now. I'm just waiting. I'll tell you now. Obviously, the one I'm in is gel. I shouldn't say obviously, but that's the one I'm in. It's been a snoozer, but you know what? Still no reason for me to get out of the trade. Except at 2:30 I'll have to. but but no reason. The alert was at 6.99. I did not get in then. This is what I was talking about, guys. I was suggesting that you wait for see that high of yesterday was 707. I wanted to see a break of that. So I basically in at 710. I just hang on, see what happens. There's a lot of, what's that one right there? 741 is the next high looking left. So that was okay for me. Okay, 741 was the next high. Actually, 718 is, I didn't notice that. I thought that was a little bit below. So that might stall it right there. We'll see. 718. But if we can take that out, then this is on the weekly chart. Wait a minute. Expand it just a little bit so you can see what I'm looking at. Actually, I missed that one. That is actually 718. So that's where it is exactly. And then looking left, 741. So that's I was really looking at this one thinking, okay, if we can get through all that, then maybe it's a shot to get into the 30s, which would be okay on a percentage basis for a relatively stress-free trade. It's really no wild gyrations. It's a big float. That's another reason why. Well, gives you $100,000, okay, Don? And yes, so if you're asking, it gives you $100,000, and I believe, I can't remember what the ratio is, if it's 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. Or maybe it's just 100,000. I must admit, 100,000 should be plenty in the simulator. I'm not sure if there's actually, it has a start. So how much are you? You're obviously over 100,000. So it must give you some ratio. Well, let me try something. Would it allow me to take 8,000 shares of this? It appears that it must do something. How much over 100,000 are you? I actually thought it was only 100,000. Oh, wait a minute. Am I connected? Yeah, I'm connected. Yeah, I have a feeling it is just 100,000. It's not going to give you the typical ratio, whatever that is, 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. Because I just tried to take 8,000 shares, $16, that's over 100,000. But it's also not allowing me to take 5,000 shares. Now why? Just a second. Because that's only $80,000. Market rejected. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I can't, maybe I have to break it up. Maybe it won't allow me to take like a 5,000 share. I really don't know. Never tried to do that, so I really don't know. Try to take 1,000 shares or 500 shares. Let's do 500. Interesting. It's rejecting. I have a feeling there's something going wrong in mine because that shouldn't happen. I should be able to take 500 shares at $16, no problem. It's just not doing it. There may be something going on with mine because I asked, I'm not getting a calendar either. Other guys are. I checked with the other guys at Trade Ideas with this. So what would probably have to happen is I'd probably have to X out and come back. So, which I don't want to do because sometimes I lose the tabs and I don't know why. So I'm not going to do it. But I can tell right off the bat that there is something going on because I should be able to take those trades. All right, well, it took the trade. Okay, let me try again then. Okay, it did. Okay, now let's see. Let's take another 5,000 and see if it does. Okay, so maybe it does, Don, because maybe it does have a ratio. I don't know what it is though. Because now it's 10,000 shares of a $16 stock. That's 160, so say 160,000. So it must be doing that. Now, let me get out of those. Yes, the Thanksgiving discount works for the monthly option and yearly. The monthly, if you take a monthly, it's only good for the first month though, okay? Just so you know. So the 25% is all, I'm answering somebody in the YouTube feed. The question was, is the discount, will it work for a monthly subscription? Yes, but only for the first month. Okay, guys, I think we're just about set to wrap this up. Let's see, any other questions? All right, everybody. Sure. Yeah. Have a great long weekend. Well, whatever you're going to do, the day and a half off to everybody in the United States. Have a great Thanksgiving. As I say, the market is closed tomorrow. So obviously no room tomorrow. And then I'll open it for the half day on Friday. So the room will open at 9 a.m. and we'll go to 1 p.m. Okay? So again, have a great Thanksgiving, everybody, and we'll see you then.